Misogyny and racism is why Trump won. That's just point blank, period. Everybody knows misogyny and racism. Do you know the only two people on there are much less a woman of color? Oh no, we can't have that. There are two people on mainstream media, y'all. Call this out. Two. Simone Biles. Simone She's on
you guys. Anissa. How are you? Make sure I have. Oh, I need to do something here. I need to make sure. Hold on 1 second. The banner is across. It's checking across. There we go. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Wait a minute. It's YouTube. Facebook. Let me check Facebook, too. I got to check Facebook also. I'm watching another live on TikTok. I was just on somebody live on TikTok, and she's getting bombarded. She's getting bombarded, poor sweetie. Oh yeah, so let's see. Am I live? There you go. All right, I think I'm on live on every channel. Okay, all right, there we go. Let's see if anybody want to live chat. It's difficult for me to go and see all the live chats because I'm predominantly on YouTube. So if you guys, how you feeling? I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I'm not even gonna try to perpetrate a fraud that I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling good. I'm not feeling none of that. I'm not feeling none of nothing at all. I am not feeling well. Okay, good. So at least, hold on 1 second. I need to go to my other page. I'm trying to keep an eye on everything because normally it's kind of hard to, give me 1 second. Because I need to figure this out because it's going to be 4 long freaking years. And I need to figure out all of this stuff that I am going to do in order to continue communicating with everybody. Because I am going to pretty much be raging for the next 4 years. I finally got to the stage right now where I don't feel like cursing right now. Yeah, Lord, I don't feel like cursing right now. I'm going to see if I could try to keep it clean. But yeah, I'm probably going to start cursing. I wanted to come here and do this live. I've been trying to do this live for several days now. Because I see Marie. Okay, I see Marie Robinson. I just need to make sure that I get out of here. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. I need to log out of here and go to my other channel and stuff like that. Give me 1 second. And then after that, we'll start talking. But Nisa, thank you so much for asking. So yeah, I'm trying to figure it out because there's going to be a lot. I'm going to have a lot of conversations. America, what the fuck you play? It so totally did. It totally did. America played itself. And then a lot of people, log out. Okay, good. I logged out here. Let me see if I can log out into Marie Robinson. Hold on 1 second. Oh, yeah, this is the one I want to log into. Come on, give me a break. Can I go? Can we go in? Lord, why is it that... Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Why is it that I'm not logging to that one? Why am I logging to the other one? I haven't been on Facebook for quite a while, guys. So give me a second. I'm not really reading the comments right now because I haven't been on Facebook for quite a while because I got out of Facebook because of the gun violence movement, and I felt that Facebook, the founder, was full of crap with all the BS they were promoting during the whole gun violence stage. So I stopped doing Facebook for a while, right? And now I'm going to try to come back to Facebook and continuously, so I could stay in touch with different people and give my opinions. Oh, come on. And give, and depending on who you are, give you the opportunity to give your opinion. Because to be quite honest with you, as it may not sound fair, but at this particular time, I don't want to hear everybody else's opinion, except for people who wants to support others. I don't want to hear it. I don't have the time. I don't have the energy. I don't want to play around with y'all and act like at this particular time that we can be friends. It's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Right now, as you can see, I have the weekend off. I'm babysitting. So, I have the weekend off. So I am chilling in my bed. Yesterday, I did a live to explain why I've been cursing and carrying on because GrandmaFlip did not like it. So I did a live now to tell people what was going on. And then after that, I said, let me just chill out and just have the rest of the evening to just relax my nerve. And then I said I was going to do a live because I was planning on doing a live yesterday, but I wanted to give myself 24 hours just to relax my nerve, to allow others to relax their nerve. Because no, I don't want to do that. I'm not doing that. Okay, no, go back. I'm not doing that. Why you yes, cancel. I know my damn password, so stop playing around with me. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. I'm trying to get into this one. Right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the right one. I know I didn't change it. Why didn't you allow me to log into my right account? What? Okay, let's see if it is it. Give me 1 second, guys. I should have done this before I cut in here, but I'm so. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Oh, okay. I know what I did wrong. Instead of spelling it out, okay, got it. I have this password that if I ever get trolled, hacked, they're not gonna like my password. Hold on, let's see if this is it. All right, yep, it is. Okay, yes, it's me. Yes, it's me. Okay. All right. Okay. Yep. Waiting for approval. Finish. All right. Hello. Continue. Thank you. We're gonna skip this one. Yep, this is right. We're gonna skip that one. Yep. This is good. Yep, you can save it here. We're gonna skip that one, and we are now here, right? Let me make sure. Okay. All right. Nabbit, all this work. Okay. Now it's not allowing me to see it. I tell you. All right, at least I put it in here. Okay, so let's go back here. I'm almost finished, guys. So what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to make sure that I could see what people are saying. And the easiest way to do that is to go here, go to the live, and see the comments. That's the best way to do it, if it allows me. Okay? So I'm almost done. I got 2 accounts. This account that I'm trying to get into. Yep, I'm here. This account, yep, I got it. Okay. This account I'm trying to get into is my advocacy. I have my personal account and I have my advocacy account. So now I'm trying to get into my advocacy account. And okay, just in case if people have any comments or anything like that, I want to be able to see it. Okay, we have that. Perfect. I don't need it to put in here. Now I'm going to do the same thing with Instagram on this one, so I can see if anybody have anything to say on Instagram. Hey, Jim. I love me some Jim Jones. I am a fan of Jim Jones. I love me some Jim. Okay. I don't know. It's not allowing me. Okay, so hold on. I tell you, this thing, they make it more difficult than anything else. All right. This one I'm going to have to keep going back and forth. I completely agree with you. Eddie should have had an Oscar. Now I'm on here. Okay. And one more thing I want to make sure that I do is go into my email to make sure that YouTube don't shut me out when I lose my ever-loving mind. Okay. I think I'm ready. Right? Okay, great. The only thing I cannot see is StreamYard. Okay, now I'm on StreamYard. Where's the comment section? Okay, nobody's here yet. Okay. The only thing I hate about okay, I see 2 people watching. Guys, on YouTube, can you like, subscribe, and share for me? For some reason, it's very difficult for YouTube to send out the lives from their streams, which doesn't make sense because a lot of us, we pay extra in order to have conversations, and all of a sudden you can't, the lives can't be, people is not getting the notification. So what I'm actually going to do, which I forgot to do again, which is normally what I do, is take a picture, send it out to say I'm on live now. It's going to be a long day, guys. I've been waiting to do this live all since this election. On live now on YouTube at MamaFlipSlots. Please join, subscribe, and share. Okay. Woosah. I think, was it? We are what? Today is the 10th. We are 5 days after the election. And to be honest with you guys, I actually honestly thought that we had a good chance of winning. But yet, I'm not surprised that we lost, if that makes sense to anybody. I honestly thought that we had a great chance of winning. Guys, if you guys could go to my YouTube MamaFlipSlots channel, that'll be amazing, because it's easier if I could have a conversation on one social media instead of going to all 3. Please join, subscribe, and share on YouTube. MamaFlipSlots. Oh yes. You guys I'm probably spelling words wrong, whatever. Is it gonna allow me to post? What did I just do? It's doing something else, guys. Sorry. Give me 1 second. YouTube. Instagram. What the hell? What did I just do? Okay. This computer, I'm using too much memory. Anyway, let's start the conversation. So how's everybody doing? Oh, oosa. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Facebook, how's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? This is how everybody is doing. I actually thought we had a good chance to win. I actually did. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna perpetrate a fraud. I'm not even going to bullshit y'all. I'm not. I thought we had a good chance to win. I love me some Kamala. I loved her, the convention. I love the messaging that she was putting out there. I thought that America was better than we were. And I do blame media for one thing, and I'm going to tell you why. Instagram, let me know if you guys can still see me, because I'm going back and forth, but I think I did something, and it's maybe it's because I tried to share it, but it's doing the circle thing and it won't stop. So I just want to make sure you guys can still see me and hear me. All right, because I think there's a delay with Instagram, so forgive me. We're doing, yeah, I can see that you guys can probably see me. Okay, good. So yeah, I actually thought that she could win. I thought, let me just mute that right there. Okay, so it could continue to go. I actually thought that she could win. I'm not. I mean, why is a lot of us, some of us, perpetrating this fraud that we a lot of us knew that it was going to happen. No, a lot of us did not know it was going to happen, that she was going to lose. Hold on a second, guys. I'll be right back. Just have to make sure that everything is set. A lot of us did not know that she was going to lose. A lot of us really felt that America was a better place, that there was no way that America was going to vote for Donald Trump. And that's how it is. A lot of us did not believe that America was so messed up, and I've been cursing for the last, since after the election, and I'm going to continue to curse again. I'm going to curse. I'm not that crazy. I'm going to be mad. I'm going to be big mad. But right now, I don't feel the need to curse. Right? So I'm going to chill a little bit. In about 15 minutes, I'm going to curse somebody out. That's it. So anyway, I actually did think she was going to win, to be honest with you, because I saw everything. I was part of that world, right? I was part of the world. And I should have learned my lesson with Hillary, because I was part of the whole Hillary campaign too. The excitement, the love, the joy that we are going to show everybody else that we are the good guys. We want to bring social justice. We want to help everybody. And we want to love on everybody. And together they will learn how great things are. And then we all going to be one. And I was at the New York campaign office, and I brought my granddaughter, to my little baby, and she was with me. And all of a sudden, I think it was when Philadelphia, Pennsylvania fell, when she lost Pennsylvania, that all the young people and all the advocates in the room started crying. And I was like, oh my God, what is going on? What is happening? There's no way. And when everybody started crying now, because I spent my whole day trying to get into the celebration. The celebration party. I remember I was so pissed off because I worked so hard on the Hillary campaign. I was a spokesperson. We actually sat in a panel together about gun violence. And that day I was so upset. Like, I didn't get my invitation to the celebration. Where is it? Where's my celebration? What do you mean I have to put my name on the list? We should automatically be able to come in because we worked out behind her. So I remember being so annoyed because I had to navigate the red tape to try to get an invitation to celebration in New York. And New York, for God's sakes, right? that I was like, yo, that's ridiculous. Hell no, I'm getting invited. And let me tell you something. If you know anything about me, anything about my character, whenever I want something, about 85% to 94%, I'm going to get it one way or the other, right? Because that's just, I'm that determined to, I'm not going to say I'm that woman, even though I'm that woman. I'm just going to say that I know how to navigate through the red tapes. And when I want to do something, I am going to do it. Is it going to allow me to go live here? Is it going to allow me? Hold on. Can I do that here? Hold on a second. Give me a second, guys. Let me see. Oh, it does. That's interesting. Wow. How is it letting me go? That's weird. How is it allowing me to go in? Wait a minute. How are you going to allow me to go live here and I'm live there? I am on the right live, right? Yes. Sorry, guys. I'm learning so much right now. Abandon. I'm learning so much right now. Aren't I live? Yeah, I'm live right here. So what are we doing? Hold on, guys. This is the most interesting thing. I am on MamaFlipLive. No, I am on. Wait a minute. Guys, this is interesting. I've never seen anything like this. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure I am live. Which live am I? Which I am on MamaFlipSlots channel live. Okay, hey. Let's do this then. Hold on. So what I was going to do is, let me see if I could do that then. Give me 1 second. I am just doing too much today, but I'm in shoot. Why not? Let's see. Hold on. I didn't even know I could do that on the phone. Okay. Let's see. On live now. Please join. All right. Let's see if it's going to allow me to do that. YouTube is going to try to kick me off of this live. Hold on. Let's see if it works. Hold on a second. Okay. Let's see if it's going to kick me off here. Give me 1 second, Instagram and Facebook. Is it going to allow me? It's going to tell me, you're not going to allow me. You're going to be like, wait a minute, you're already live, right? Yeah, it looked like it's not going to do it. Okay, because I'm about to say, because I'm already on live, so what we doing? Okay, hold on. It's not going to let me. All right, but I could put a post. Select live. Okay, let me put MamaFlip on live now. Please join. Join. Subscribe. And like. Okay. All right. Why don't I see this picture? I'm looking all tired. I want to make sure that I can, and I'm doing. I could be smiling and doing all that. I don't want to do all that. I don't want to smile. I don't want to do nothing. Anyway, let's go back to conversation. So I thought she was going to win. So I was there for Hillary, and my biggest problem that day was not being able to go to the event. And I was really annoyed with that because I thought that was BS because I worked very hard and I wanted to go to the event. Also, I wanted to bring my granddaughter, which was really what was important. Okay, so they're trying to get Diddy out again. Okay. Which is really important. I wanted my granddaughter to be in the room to celebrate the first female president. That was under Hillary. So I should have known better that this was about to be some bull because of the fact about what happened with Hillary and how a lot of Haitian community, Haitian brothers and sisters, I'm rolling my eyes at y'all all the way down to my soul. I'm rolling my eyes at y'all. Voted for Donald Trump, and now I'm hearing someone one of my people called me. She's probably going to be on here telling me how Haitian people in her community, because I was part of another poll, because I was a poll worker also. She was a poll worker. She said a lot of Haitian people came in there excited voting for Trump. So the Haitian people are still on that time. After this Yahoo, this Folio, this nut said that we and our ancestors eat cats and dogs, but you do you. You do you. So anyway, besides the Haitian people voting for him and stuff like that, we pretty much had 98% of Black women voted for Hillary back in 2016, and all the numbers pretty much stayed the same across the divide. That white women voted more for Trump, white men voting overwhelmingly for Trump. I think we were kind of equal with the Latinos last time. But anyway, I was surprised that Hillary lost, but yet wasn't surprised. But I was surprised. I was scared that she was going to lose, but I was surprised that Trump won, if I could say that. It's a mixed emotion, right? Because we don't know what we're saying. So anyway, so when she lost, I was shocked. I was surprised. I spent 4 years from 2016 to 2020 fighting a good fight. Man, I marched. Oh my God. I traveled. I used my own money. I came back and forth to DC. I had organizations because of gun violence. No, gun violence is not like that. Organizations, but gun violence not that. Gun violence is a serious situation. Who allowed me to advocate and share my voice for gun violence. I was diligent for 4 years. Like I supported my veteran organization, Common Defense, with their Trump Love with Hate campaign. My name, my face, everything is all over the place, because I was that advocate. I was that humanitarian. I'm going to change the world. I'm going to make the world better. I'm going to save people. First big action was January 29th, 2016. Because people want to forget. And I get it. You want to forget what happened under the last Trump administration so you could feel better about yourself. So let me explain. Let me tell you a couple of stories. It was my birthday, January 29, 2016. And I was on my way to going on a trip for myself. I was doing a staycation. I had my hotel. Thank God I didn't have airline flight. I was staying in Manhattan. Sometimes I do that. I had a nice room. And I was just going to sit there, have dinner with friends. One of my friends had a celebratory dinner for me, and she lives in Manhattan. And I was just going to be away from the house, which doesn't make sense because I live right nearby. But I wanted to do something for myself. And then I started getting texts and posters about what was going on in JFK. And somebody tagged me and it's like, oh, I know Marie is going to be there when she found out. So I stopped. And mind you, I'm packed. So I stopped. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? And they said that Trump stopped their airline. The airline stopped Muslim green card holders from coming in. By the time I heard and I got there and it was cold that day, I think I was the 4th or 5th advocate outside of JFK. By the time we turned around, we had over 1,000 or something like that outside of JFK. The news was there. Everybody was there. Everybody was crazy. That was the first time it happened to JFK. And then we started hearing that it was happening to all the airports and that people couldn't come back in. And we advocated. And that was my first major, besides the Women's March. The first one was the Women's March, right? Because I went to the Women's March right before the inauguration. The second one, which is huge, by the way, who was huge. A lot of women was there. Pink hats talking. We're not, it's not that we're not going back in. We're not going back in this campaign. But it's like, no, love Trump's hate. We all did that. The second one was that. And the reason why I'm bringing up that particular one, because the Women's March was awesome, great. Woohoo! Yay! We were there with y'all. You were there with us. We were together. The reason why I'm talking about the JFK one so much is because of the fact that with the JFK, that was a most direct, and the fastest policy that Trump implemented that impacted others. That was it. A lot of people woke up and was like, this is about to be some bullshit. Like, a lot of people woke up was like, yo, this mofo right here had lost his mind. Now, of course, people, you see, I'm about to start to curse. You see, when I start wrapping up, I'm about to curse. I'm about to show my ass and curse, right? I remember a lot of people being surprised, like, yo, are you serious? Is he actually doing that? Is he stopping our Muslim brothers and sisters and other nationalities besides the white immigrants? Because that's what they were saying. No disrespect to my white brothers and sisters, that's what they were saying. They were allowing at the airport. They were allowing if you had a green card, whatever card, temporary visa, whatever. If you were white, you were going through. But if you were Muslim or black, they were stopping you. They were double checking, and if you were Muslim, you couldn't get in. That was the first action. It blew up people's mind because a lot of us knew that Donald Trump was serious about some bullshit, about some BS. But I think the world actually woke up to that policy like, what the hell? And then we had the children in cages and all stuff like that. But that was the first thing. I remember this distinctly. January 29, 2016, I remember that distinctly. That was the first, no, because I did a lot of actions against Donald Trump before he became president, but that was the first. And people forgot about that. But even with that happening, all the other stuff, children in cage, all the disrespect, all the talking about Haitian people, everything that Donald Trump did and stuff like that, and I fought hard. Oh my God, I was never here. I was never here in my house. I was never here. I was always gone. I was always doing something. And let's talk about my family for a second. And they thought I was doing too much. God bless them. They thought I was doing too much. They were proud of me. I'm the humanitarian, the advocate, the one that wants to give my all to my community. That's who I am. Always been that way ever since I was a kid. My mother used to say out of all her kids, if I had $5, I'll give $5. All my mother children are amazing human beings. We are amazing. I'm not even gonna lie. My mother raised the most amazing bunch of children. We love each other. We're all intelligent human beings. We are successful in our own rights, and we do that shit. My brothers and sisters are a testament to my mother's strength because she raised us single-handedly, and my mother intelligent, love, and toughness. My mother did that shit. We are great people. We are great people. My brothers and sisters thought I was crazy. I remember one Christmas, we got into a heated discussion. And pretty much they told me to stop. I think it was in 2018 Christmas, because I was going hard for like 2 years. And one of my family members said something to the fact that, it's not that bad, like really. I'm keeping honest. It's like, it's not that bad. It's bad, but it's not that bad. Like, I thought it was going to be worse. It's bad, but I thought it was going to be worse. I think that's what I got out of the conversation. I don't know if that was what they meant, but I'm going to tell you what I got out of the conversation. And I got offended. I was like, yo, it's bad. What are you talking about? It's bad. But it's not technically impacting us because we're in the blue state. And I got what they were saying, but I'm like, it's bad. It's bad for everybody. Like, look at this and that. And it's like, you got to stop. You're doing too much. We understand you're a humanitarian, you're an advocate, but you gotta stop. It's too much. You're going to get a high blood pressure. And later on, my girlfriends, my friends, my sisters, and not even friends, I have sisters that known me since I was 9 years old, in my early 20s. They were like, you gotta stop. Every time we talk about you talk about politics and stuff like that. You're so angry all the time. But let's go to my brothers and sisters. So that Christmas, I got so mad. And I love my brothers and sisters, and they love me, and they were just protecting me. I looked around and I said to them, I don't know if I said to them that time, but that day I made a determined decision that we're not going to talk about politics. Not that I'm not going to bring up the stuff that I'm doing and how upset I am, et cetera, et cetera. But I said, I'm not going to talk about that type of politics with them. I'm going to tell them what I'm doing. They're going to support me, but I'm not going to get into an argument with them and stuff that they should know, but there's stuff that they care about, but it's not really impacting. I'm not going to do it. I said, because I'm stressing myself out. I'm just not going to do it. I'm just not. I'm done. I'm not. We're not gonna argue about how bad shit is when shit is bad. I'm just not gonna do it with my brothers and sisters. And I was so angry. And I looked at them, and I'm like, for a second, just for a second, I'm like, who are these people? Who are these people? I actually had a moment with my brothers and sisters, and then I was like, who the hell are these people? Right? And I love them. I'm like, they can't be coming from the same mother I'm coming from. What the hell is this? And I thought that was for a second. And then I snapped out of it because I got it. I got what they were saying. And I told them later, I'm not going to talk about it. And I also realized something when I was looking at them. It's like, I'm different from them. I'm different from, out of all how amazing my brothers and sisters are. When I tell you my brothers and sisters are amazing, loving, good-hearted people, they go to church. They support all kind of initiatives. They are good. They will give you the shirt off their back. My brothers and sisters are the bomb. I'm telling you right now. We don't fight with each other. We love on each other. Our kids fight. We don't fight with each other. We don't give a mug. We are united. That's it. We don't give a. And if one of us fight, the rest of us is gonna be looking at each other. When one of us fight each other, the rest of us, we give you like 72. Like maybe 72 hours. If you really feel away, we'll give you a week. After that, the rest of us call him like, what's up with that? What's happening? So you're not going to talk to him? Or you're not going to talk to her? Oh, no, we're not doing that. As a family, we're not doing that. That's the kind of family we got. We're not fighting each other. Hell no. You crazy? Not the one that my mother raised. No, we're not doing that. But I'm also lucky that even though my brothers and sisters did not understood my passion, but wanted me to dial it back and to live life, because that's what they wanted me to do. Dial it back. Stop being so angry. Live life. Like, we know it's bad. It's not that bad. We live in New York. We're good. Just calm down. Stop talking about it. Every single time there's an event, you have to talk about it. Every Christmas, you have to talk about it. It's always a Debbie Downer. Stop. That's what they were saying to me, right? And I was like, I'm by myself all alone. I wasn't, but that's what I thought. But one thing I'm lucky is that my brothers and sisters were not Trump supporters. My younger brother, I thought about for a second. I was like, okay, because he was talking that talk, right? Economy, blah, blah, blah. But none of my brothers and sisters are Trump supporters. And it's because we were all raised the same. We saw how our mother grind and stuff like that. And we knew, each of us in various degrees, that Trump policies was not good. Right? They were hurting others. We were probably good, but they were hurting others. But at that time, I fell away. I did. I fell away. I'm like, why don't you guys understand? Why you guys are not understanding what's happening? Blah, 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 blah. But one of the things that continuously happened after that was that I started to believe the narrative that Donald Trump was a one-off. I did. I was like, okay. I was hoping that Hillary won. There was a lot of stuff behind it. And then after that, Comey, who I spit in his, okay, I'm about to get, because I'm going to talk about a lot of people. Oh, I want to talk about a lot of people. I won't talk about a lot of people. I won't be disrespectful. I'm telling you right now, this is before Donald Trump. Ooh, I'm going to be disrespectful. I'll talk a lot of people. I'm going to curse. I'm going to rant. I'm going to go crazy. I'm telling you right now, I'm trying to just maintain some type of level of civility on Beyonce's internet. I love when the kids say Beyonce internet, tell us switch the internet, but I know I'm going to show my behind. James Comey. That BS that he did right before the election, where he said that there was additional evidence on the laptop, I think was contributing to Hillary Clinton losing also. However, there were other factors too. And a lot of people love Donald Trump because he was the apprentice, right? He living the best life in New York. He was the billionaire. He was the real estate tycoon. He was funny. I used to watch Apprentice. I was a fan. I love me some Ivanka. Well, Ivanka Trump, I love that. Thought she was beautiful, amazing. I love me some Ivanka Trump. So I was like, yo, he is that guy. They don't understand what he's saying. When he was talking about the Mexicans and stuff like that, they are R-ing people and they sending murderers, they just thought that he was just telling the truth. This is who he is. He is a good person. Hey guys, you guys could comment if you have any questions, please. You could write comments, especially YouTube. I only see you one person here. I don't know how many people are going to come in through the StreamYard. StreamYard is tripping. But if anybody have comments and questions, I'm going to eventually read them and comment and stuff like that because, yeah, I'll do that eventually. So anyway, Trump. I can understand why they love Trump. They didn't believe that he was going to do too many bad stuff. Whatever he do is going to impact them positively. Tax break, everything he says, he's going to make America number one. He's going to build a wall. He's going to keep everybody outside. Oh, I can't wait to have a discussion about immigrants who came to the United States and then have the nerve to tell other immigrants to go home. I can't wait for us to have the discussion. There's so much stuff that we need to talk about. There's so much stuff. Oh, we're going to talk about everything. We're gonna talk about everything. I'm gonna say what I have to say about it, what I feel about it, and then people could talk whatever they want to talk about. So anyway, they didn't think that Trump was gonna be bad. He was gonna be amazing. And then Trump came to power, and there was a lot of bad stuff. The biggest, in my opinion, was COVID. We almost lost our mom. She was in the GrandmaFlip. She was in a coma she was out. We dropped her off at the hospital. We didn't see GrandmaFlip for almost 6 months later. And what she went through, what we went through as a family, I will never forget. It's ingrained in my blood and my psyche and my DNA. I remember the fear of being in the same room, not being able to get out of bed because none of us was going out anyway, but literally not being going out of bed out of stark fear of losing my mother. Like stark fear. My mother has always been the strongest woman that we've ever known, any of my brothers and sisters ever known. I didn't know her Social Security. I didn't know what medicine she took. I didn't know nothing about my mother because she took care of business. We didn't need to worry about my mother at all. And all of a sudden, we dropped her off at the hospital and we didn't see her. And within 48 hours, we got a call. I got a call because my daughter-in-law called work as a nurse practitioner, I believe, and she called her doctor, and the doctor called where the hospital my mother is, where he had a residency. He spoke to the administration, and they looked it up and said, unfortunately, we don't think she's going to last 48 hours. I had to call my brothers and sisters because I'm the oldest. We all had a chat. I had to call my brothers and sisters and tell them that, and we went crazy. We went nuts. For some reason, something is happening with this. I don't know what I did wrong, but I don't know. Somebody on Instagram, I don't know if you guys are commenting. I don't know what the hell. Instagram, something is going on with you guys. I think I'm going to have to come back because I'm going to try to refresh it, but it's stuck. Hold on. Yeah, I'm going to have to come back. Sorry, guys. Instagram, I'm going to have to come back. Yeah, Instagram is stuck. Oh. Hold on. Hey, you guys are back? I don't know if it's the same. Yeah, I think you're fine. Let me see. Are you guys back? I think you guys are back. Let me know if you guys are back. If it's the same live stream. Let's do 1, 2, 3. There's a delay there, so that's why I want to see if I see the 1, 2, 3, then I know that it's the same live. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm on Instagram. What is this thing doing with the circle thing? It's making me nuts. Give me 1 second. I'm just wanting to see because there's a delay. There's more delay on Instagram than it is. Yep. Okay, you guys are back. Okay, great. My mother was this, so we left our mother. So we remember that, right? I remember that because so we have the locking Muslim out January. My mother towards the end of his administration, my mother being in the COVID. So there's a lot of animosity I have against Donald Trump and the administration and everything that they did. And I never forgot it. I didn't spend a day forgetting all the stuff that Trump did. I was grateful that we got rid of Donald Trump, and then we had Biden, and we had Vice President Kamala Harris. I was able to sleep for the first time in 4 years. I didn't have to do any actions I didn't really want to. I didn't feel that we were in constant danger of hurting other people. I was able to rest up. But I also was able to rest up in the understanding that Donald Trump was a one-off, that we would never do it again. Like there were circumstances behind why Donald Trump won, whether it was Haitian people being mad at Hillary for stealing alleged land, whether it was James Comey and his BS laptop story. There was a lot of stuff that was there that I was like, and then whether because Donald Trump is a celebrity and a lot of white males and even their white women believe that he would bring in a great new world out there, and they understood him. That's what I thought. So when Joe Biden was running again, I thought he was going to win easily. And then I started seeing the conversation about he's too old, and it was just the craziest thing in the world. Sometimes we live in the twilight zone. Like Donald Trump is as old as Biden, but it's like no, Donald Trump is 2 years younger. Sometimes when people talk and argue, you just have to just shake your head and look at him like, yo, this is crazy. No, Donald Trump is 2 years younger. Look at him. He vows how he can walk better. He doesn't fall off a bike. He doesn't do that in the media. The media kept on up this narrative. It was on Joe Biden's behind. They wouldn't let Joe live at all. No matter what good things he did, they didn't care. They just was on this narrative. So anyway, but I was like, okay, Biden's gonna win again, obviously, because he beat Trump before. But then there was this thing that put the campaign to push Biden out because he did bad in the last debate he was with Trump, because he did amazing before, but people forgot that the first debate they said that he didn't do so great either, but it was the second debate where he really honed in. But people wanted change. They were sick and tired of Trump. We just came through COVID, so there was a lot of factors there that they were more forgiving, right? And they were done with Trump, right? That's what we were done with Trump. We were changing. So but this time 4 years later, people forget, right? And they're on Biden. So because he's old, and because of the economy, and because of this and that. And then people started waking up to Donald Trump was doing some really bad stuff back then, right? So first it started with January 6th, when all his supporters went there and tried to kill Vice President Pence and tried to kill all the Congress representatives in there. And the senators in the House of Representatives, and they want to, the GOP and the GOP want to forget that feeling of fear. They want to forget, right? They want to forget the fact that they ran and they hid in the closet, Ted Cruz, or they hid under the table. No matter what they were, whether they were Republican or not, they all hid because they knew that the people outside didn't care, couldn't point them out and say, oh no, that's GOP and that's Democrat. They knew that and they hid. Even Josh Hawley, who was doing the hands up thing, like fight hands up Hitler type of salute, even he ran and hid because they didn't know what was coming to them. They forgot that. American people forgot that. American people forgot a lot of stuff that Trump did, right? And then we find out that that he was going to trial for fraud. A lot of people was pissed off with Alvin for putting the case up, and then Jean Carroll, she won her case because he sexually assaulted her many years ago. And one of the judge that was reading the case was like, "This sound like art to me. It sound like great to me, right?" And he should be, this is what it sounds like. Well, we're just gonna, find him. We're just gonna go to the sexual assault, right? All that stuff happened, and then after that Tish James case with the fraud for New York City, all of that stuff happened. No matter what anybody said, Trump is a felon, right? He went to court. He was found guilty by his peers. There were people on the jury that says that they were Trump supporters. There was this one, there were people that says that acknowledge it. But there's evidence. The evidence is there. You had his own people coming in, even April, the cry one. I wonder if April gonna apologize to Trump and try to be in his administration. Oh Lord, she loved herself some Trump, boy. That girl cried on that stand because she didn't want to tell the truth. She really did. That poor thief, though. She didn't want to tell the truth. But anyway, we found out that Trump did a lot of bad things. But even after that, finding out Trump did a lot of bad things and everything, and knowing what Trump did in the previous administration, and us, a lot of us living through it in our bones and stuff like that, especially Black women, right? We were like, we don't want this to happen again. We can't do it. Even at the most, even if you believe everything that Trump did, I mean, even if you didn't believe Trump did anything, even you think it was made up by the media and stuff like that, we were so unhappy from 2016 to 2020. Even the most biggest Trump supporters, they were like stressed about out, like every time we have to hear about Trump on time, like my brothers and sisters. You see how I'm weaving and going back. You see, I'm doing the Trump thing. It's gonna be my new favorite thing, the whole Trump thing, because Trump does it and talk about all kind of crazy stuff, but I also do it too. They were like my brothers and sisters, like, we're doing too much. Let the man live. We won. Stop whining and crying. Stop fighting. Yeah, that officer shouldn't have choked this guy. Yeah, they shouldn't have shot the Black runner. Yeah, this. Yeah, that. We get it. But it's not Trump's fault. Why are you blaming Trump? He gave us tax breaks. And for my Black brothers and sisters, the Kim Kardashians of the world, he also changed some laws that would prevent Black and brown people from being arrested. My son talk about that all the time. What about the laws and stuff that he changed for jail reform? What about that? Arrest reform. They really saw this guy was great. But the rest of us had in our DNA that this guy is crazy. This guy is making our life miserable, making everybody else's life miserable. And even if you were a Trump supporter, you were miserable because you felt that we were miserable and we were talking too much shit and we couldn't let you live. We couldn't let you live. And the difference between 2016 to 2020 and under Biden, even though the Trump supporters, the MAGAs, hated Biden, at least they were quiet. At least we were quiet. We were arguing about normal stuff. We were arguing about the stopping the we were arguing about the border, yes, because Trump didn't build a wall. We were arguing about that. We were arguing about immigration. We were arguing about economy. We were arguing about stuff, but it was more civil. It was less angry. It was more civil. Like, yeah, Joe Biden is falling off a bike. This is who you guys voted for. How disrespectful. There was a lot of stuff. But at least for the 4 years, we could actually have a civil conversation again. I actually got to the point where I started getting comfortable again. Like, really, really comfortable. Like, hey, shit. Oh, somebody's saying something. Hey, you are, hey, you're doing my beautiful. Oh, that's funny. Anyway. Oh, Flip did. Somebody's talking about Flip Dad. Flip did a video with his father. Go to Flip YouTube, Queen's Flip. He went to Jamaica. You can see my ex-husband. Go to Flip YouTube. You'll be able to see him. So anyway, but thank you for the compliment. If you're not being funny, thank you. I really appreciate it. So anyway, going back, we were civil. We were more civil than civil. We argued, but we were civil. Everything was kind of peaceful. It was kind of peaceful, of course, until October 7th, and the Hamas attacked the Israel people and killed all of those people and the babies and stuff like that. Even though the Hamas protesters want to say that didn't happen, that caused us now to start with another set of bullshit. Now, Black and brown people are fighting among each other. Muslims feel away. They want Kamala to do something that no vice president has ever done in their entire life, to go against the current president policy. They just wanted a lot. They did a lot. They marched and stuff. So it was a lot of crazy stuff that was going on. But even before the war, Biden allegedly, according to the polls, was too old for America, and America wanted somebody new, right? So anyway, but at least during that time, even all of that time, we didn't agree, but we were cool. Like, I started to like be okay. We dodged that bullet. You saw that with Trump, right? With the bullet, the shooting. Yeah. I said we dodged that bullet. We dodged Trump. We're gonna be okay. Then they forced Biden out. I was very upset with that, as I said before. But then we had Kamala. Sometimes I say Kamala. Sometimes I mispronounce her name because of my accents, but I try to make sure that I pronounce it right. Then we had Kamala, and the black women wasn't going for it when they were trying to push her aside. They were not, like, there was rumors saying that they were trying to do a contested convention, and so they could pick somebody else, and we were not having it. We were like, oh, hell no. If you think that you're going to get rid of Biden and then try to overstep the vice president when that doesn't happen in the United States of America, like, and historically, if the president move on, normally the vice president have an opportunity to be the next president. You telling me that now we have a black woman and you guys gonna try to play in our face? You got rid of our friend, our father Biden, and then now you're over here doing that. We're not standing for that. In all uproar. And then Kamala came in, and many of us loved her because she did something that a lot of people wasn't willing to do. Not only did she run on a campaign of love, and I'm not the loving type, touchy-feely type of person. I'm a former Marine. I've never been touchy-feely, even though I love my humanity work and I support people. I'm really not the touchy-feely, kissy, huggy. I'm really not. But I loved her campaign. I loved the energy on it. All the conventions was fabulous. The rallies was fabulous. And she did something else where she tried to bring the Republican Party into the fold. Hey, Liz. Hey, what's his name? Oh, shoot. I just had him in my mind. Is it Anthony? The two representatives. But Liz, I know. Liz Cheney. I'll remember the other guy name. What's up, guys? What's up, Republicans? Thank you for joining us and trying to get that fight. You know, I hope everything works out with it between all of us and then moving forward. So anyway, I love what Kamala tried to do, and it was amazing. Everything was amazing. I'm telling you, the energy was fabulous. The hope was there. I was psyched. I was into it. The fact that I took my black ass, as busy as I am, like, I'm busy. Like, I'm busy. I'm too busy. This is why I love I have this weekend off. And went to training. Took the time off out of my own dime. I work, I got a job. A lot of people don't think I have a job, but I actually have a job. Took my day off to go training so that I could do poll working. If people who know me understood how important I felt this election was. I want to be part of history. I wanted to help move Kamala along to the presidency, and I really did not think that Trump was going to win. But there's a caveat to that, because I think it was 6 weeks before the election, 2 months ago, I started seeing all the pollings that she was going to lose, and I freaked. And I was depressed, and I was like, I stayed in bed and I watched Slot Channel. By the way, we are MamaFlip Slot Channel, and we play slots. Please join our channel. Please join our channel and like, subscribe, and share. Let me check to make sure that YouTube didn't feel offended on something that I said. No, I don't see nothing like that. Okay, good. Please like and subscribe our channel, because we actually, MamaFlip and I went to on Friday to go to Empire, and we played, and the slots kicked out behind. They really did, but we were able to make some money back, and I put it in the bank, so it was great. So anyway, our primary channel was supposed to be slot playing and enjoying ourselves, but every once in a while will speak about issues, especially celebrity issues. I'm very on point as far as my advocacy of getting justice, especially when it comes to sexual violence and stuff like that. So I do that. So I'm following the Diddy. I was following a lot of the guys that was being alleged to have caused predatory harm to other people. I was following that. So I have a lot of YouTube about that. I'm going to continue to discuss that. But my YouTube is mostly stop playing. But now my YouTube is going to be mostly stop playing, but I'm going to talk about this too. So anyway, I was depressed. I'm like, I can't believe that she's going to lose. And I'm like, nah, she ain't going to lose. And then I got myself out of that depression because there were other people saying, nah, there's no way. Look at her rally size. She's doing amazing. People love her. She's everything. She's everything. She's bringing the Republicans together with, and we're going to be united as one. There's absolutely no way that America will vote for a criminal, for a sexual predator, somebody who's a felon. There's no way. Someone who is known to lie, someone who is, even if they don't believe the trials, the fact that he's a felon, the fact that he's a sexual predator, even if they believe that he's a Christian evangelist, even if they believe that, they don't like the way he talk about us. He is calling America garbage. He is saying Puerto Ricans are garbage, or his comedian that he hired. And guys, trust me, I'm a political person. They're not going to let this guy come in and talk and be in a teleprompter if they didn't know that he was saying that. He had a hate rally in the Madison Square Garden. There was a lot of white supremacists, got KKK in our New York street or Madison Square Garden. I was out there. I interviewed one of the Latino brothers that supported Trump, right? Go look at my YouTube channel. You'll see that interview. And I'm like, there's no way. A lot of us was like, there's no way. He said they're going to vote for him. Even if they don't like Kamala, they're not going to vote for that guy. Because he's talking shit. He's disrespectful. There's no way. We're not doing that. Not again. Because even if people didn't forget, even if people chose to forget the 4 years that he was in office and all the bad things that happened, all the anger and animosity that was going on during the time, all the fears, the constant not being able to sleep, all the stuff that they were always fighting about the budget. They was always doing some really nasty stuff. And the thing is, you have to understand, Donald Trump had both Congress and the House for 2 years of his presidency. Right, so even with him having all three branch, he didn't have the Supreme Court technically, but he had all that. There was so much going on, and we had peace and quiet for 4 years, and we could continue to have peace and quiet and joy and respect, and actually have a president who is willing to work with the other side. We had it all. We had the trifecta. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. So I convinced myself, and I allowed people on Twitter, a lot of the content creators on Twitter, some of the MSBC people was like, and some of the expert. And that expert who's never wrong in an election and over something. I forgot your name. You got it wrong, bro. You got it wrong. I hope they take away this crown that say, oh, this person predict for the last 50 years the president, he's never been wrong. You're wrong. You got it wrong. Take the hat off. Keep it moving. Let's go. Let's go. You know, it's time. In fact, I have much deeper reason for why I voted for that. I'll address you in a few minute Trapped In podcast, because I believe that you, I don't care if you're black and brown, I don't care that you guys are all racist, in my opinion. And I explain why I believe you guys are racist. And I'll explain again after I get through my monologue. All right. We have somebody. Let me show you guys what he said. So the guy, and guys, if you're on Instagram, you have to go into my YouTube so that you could see the comments and stuff like that. And then I'm sure, I haven't even checked on Instagram to see if anybody is commenting. Oh, yeah, this is the guy talking about I'm sexy. Okay, thank you. Oh, thank you for the compliment, darling. Thank you. Thank you on Instagram. So anyway, I'm going to get to y'all how I feel that you guys are racist. So anyway, I actually talked about it. If you want to go to my YouTube, you'll see I have clips that tell you why I feel you guys are racist. I don't care if you're black or brown, Latino. I feel the way I do. So anyway, a lot of the people was like, no, there's no way that she's going to lose. There's no way. No. We can't go back. We're good. We're good people. There's no way. Oh, I'm about to get to the question. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're here. So now you can see why I feel the way I feel. Because I'm about to get to it now. There's no way. Hell no, we're not voting for that motherfucker. We're not doing it. You see that what he said? You see what he did? He's a hater. He's disrespectful. He had the nerve to be talking about Puerto Rican is garbage, and then after that, he had the nerve in the biggest stage of the world to say Haitian people eat cats and dogs. Haitian people, we don't eat cats and dogs. And then it was explained to me by the Latino brothers that, oh, he don't mean it. He's just talking the talk. You know how people talk. You know, and he's not a politician. He's not a politician. He just talked the truth. I'm loving it. So anyway, I thought that Kamala was gonna win. And then we was in the polling booth. I mean, I was working as a poll worker, and one of the guys who is absolutely amazing, I snapped on him. I hope they want me to work polls in the future. They thought I did an amazing job. When I tell you we had fun, there were something crazy happened. And I'm going to talk about. I'm just not going to talk about it now. Let me give it some time. There was crazy. Like some of the MAGA supporters. They put me in the MAGA area. Some of y'all MAGA supporters, y'all funny though. Y'all funny. Yeah. So I'm gonna tell the story about what happened so there was several funny things happening there. But they put me in the MAGA area because I live, because my community is half and half and stuff like that. So so anyway. So everything was going good. We were having a great time. I've never met these people, but we was here for democracy. We're going to do that. We were in a MAGA area. A lot of the people that came and vote was MAGA. There was a couple of MAGA people talking to me about, the reason they vote, the excitement, and I was like, this is me. This is me with them. I'm like, yo, we're not doing that. Because one of the training I had is that we are here for everybody, right? And you all have a right to vote. So we're not going to talk about your guy right now, because what's going to happen is I'm going to get annoyed, right? And I'm not supposed to show you I'm annoyed. So let's not have a discussion, because we might have other voters here, and you might have people who don't believe in your guy. So why you coming here bringing that kind of energy? Go in there, vote, clap, be happy. Good luck to you. Chopping the podcast. I'll read your stuff in a minute. I'm just talking, right? Good luck to you. So then the new guy, I met him. He's amazing. I hope to meet him again. He came and he showed me I think it was a tweet about how behind Kamala was in Georgia. And I thought he was showing me something positive, because him and I've been talking the whole time, not with people there, but we were talking the whole time about what our wishes was and stuff like that. And then he showed me how far behind she was in Georgia, what they were saying. Now, one thing I specifically said, because we were talking that we're not going to talk about the election, what's going on. I don't want to know, but I was still checking Twitter. To see where we was at. I said, but we're not going to talk about it, because we want to be here in a positive environment to give everybody a positive attitude to vote, right? So when he showed me how far Kamala was, I was like, oh, hell no. I'm telling you stuff real time. And this is what's going to happen throughout my lives. I'm going to be going on my phone. I'm going to be talking. I don't even know how many times. I'm probably going to go live like for the next 4 years, probably 24/7. Every time I feel a way, I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to be on live. I'm going to talk shit. I'm going to yell. I'm going to scream. I'm going to carry on. I'm going to show my ass. I'm telling y'all right now, be advised. Welcome to my world. So anyway, when he showed me that thing, I looked at him. And this is, I think, the first time that I got annoyed with him, because we were having such a good time. And I said, why did you show? I said this to him. I said, why did you show? Why did you show me this? I said, we agreed that we're not going to talk about this. Also, the way he came, he was kind of positive, so I thought it was something good. I said, I don't want to talk about whether she's winning. And I don't want to know the result while I'm working here. I said, we have a few hours. We have a couple of hours more. I think it was about 7:30 when he showed me. We have almost a couple of hours more. I don't want to see it. If she's losing, I'll find out when I get home. I don't want to see it. He's like, but I said, do you want me to go home? That's what I told him. I said, do you need me to go home? He said, okay. And he stepped aside. And I'm telling you, he's a great guy. We were having a great conversation the whole time. And I hope to meet him again. I hope that him and I become friends and everything. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. because my nose sometimes is running, so I have to use a napkin. I don't want you guys to see it. And I hope he's a great guy, and I really like him, and I hope that. But I told him, I said, "Do you want me to go home?" Because I know it was going to get emotional. I was going to get ticked off. So he stopped the stuff like that. But that's when I knew that she was losing. And I was like, okay, this is happening again. Because I was there already with Hillary. I was in the room with Hillary people and the crying and the devastation. And I'm like, this is going to happen again. Then I went on Twitter and people were still talking about, well, she still had Philadelphia. They didn't come in yet. And then she still had this and that. There was a bunch of stuff. So I was looking on Twitter and stuff like that. So finally, I knew stuff was a problem because the same brothers and sisters that I love dearly, my brothers and sisters, we have a group chat. They started chatting with each other. Oh my God. My brothers and sisters started chatting together. And I looked at the chat and it wasn't good. It wasn't good. Oh, I love you, my brothers and sisters. I love you guys. But I'm going to tell my brothers and sisters thank you because you guys, because I didn't want to listen to the brother that I was working with the program, but you guys are the one that was like, okay, prepare yourself. It's about to be some bullshit. It was about to be some bullshit. So I saw my brothers and sisters text. They still didn't call it yet, but I knew my brothers and sisters are talking about it because they know how I feel about the situation, that it was bad. And then, so we finished the poll. I was so frustrated that I had to walk outside of the poll booth. I had to walk up and down the block. I didn't go too far, just walk outside the door because I was like getting frustrated. And then the thing is, I don't want the people to feel my negative energy. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, that because I'm upset. It's not it doesn't give me the right. And that was before what happened now. I'm going to tell you my whole attitude changed. But at the time, I'm like, we just was having fun. And there were both parties as poll workers. There were MAGA supporters there. I mean, I was working at the poll worker. There was MAGA supporters. One of the ladies that was there, at least two of the ladies, but one of the ladies specifically was identified with me as a Trump supporter because she's been working at the poll group for many, many years, and each of them knew. In fact, one of the inspectors that came in, because there was inspectors that came in. So I was in charge of the line. I was the line manager. And I don't know why everybody they must know me by reputation out here. Because for some reason, whenever I'm volunteering, I'm policing something. I mean, the line man, I'm doing something. It may be a coincidence, but I was a line manager. So I wasn't playing about this line. Please, sir, stand here. Thank you. Have a good day. Thank you for your vote, blah, blah, blah. But there was this black woman and this white male that came in. And they just passed my line. I'm like, yo, excuse me. We the inspectors. And her inspector there. We the inspector. I say, sis, you can't just walk by my line like that. You can't just walk by my line like that. I'm standing here. It's going to at least acknowledge me. And I'm smiling and tell me who you are. Because I'm going to stop you from walking into this building. Right? She ignored me and kept on going. And stuff like that. And then when she left, she was trying to be cute. And she's like, okay, you see the sign. So next time I come back, you're not going to stop me, right? I'm like, no, sis, I ain't going to stop you. You're good. Now that I know. I said, but you can't be crossing my line like you don't see me here. That's crazy. So anyway, when she left, I was told that she was a Trump supporter. She was a Republican. And she was black. And I was told that the white guy that came with her, he was a Democrat, right? So that was interesting. So we're talking about people that's been doing this work for so many more years, and I'm just coming into the fold. And when you're coming into somewhere new and you have that personality and you're engaging, you get to know people. So they wanted me to know the lay of the land and stuff like that. And I already know my community is half and half. Shit, I already know. I'm a community board member for God's sake. I've seen the MAGAs come in and lost their ever-loving, God-forsaken, ever-loving, show their entire behind over the immigrant issue in our neighborhood. So I know who they are. They come to our hearing. So it was interesting to find out the black woman was a Trump supporter, a Republican, whatever. Right? And I knew that a couple of the women, they were Trump supporters. So it was a bunch of us. So I didn't need to be in there pissed off, showing my entire mug face. So I went outside. I walked back and forth, chilling, relaxing, calming my nerve. We closed it. I dropped off my peep because I met someone who was absolutely amazing. I love you. I dropped her off home and I went home. And I came in. I called my mom because my mom was stressing out. I looked at the news. I didn't look at the news. I refused to look at the news. I looked at Twitter and I went to sleep because I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it because it was a rehash of 2016. I just couldn't do it. So I went to sleep. I woke up and I started watching the slot channel because I literally, and I took the day off. I actually took the day off to stay home because whether I was going to celebrate or not, because I knew I was working the polls and it was like a 15-hour day, I took that day off, the Wednesday off. So I woke up, started watching the slot channels because that's what I do, even though I don't we play slots. So when we don't play slots, I watch on the slot channel. And I was afraid to go on Twitter. I didn't want to turn on the TV. I didn't want to hear the news. I didn't want to hear the news, but I was afraid to turn on Twitter. I didn't even want to see my brothers and sister chat. So I had the phone turned like that, upside down on the bed. Like I just couldn't handle it. So finally, after being awake for about an hour, I said, okay, you gotta look. You gotta look. And that's when I looked on Twitter and I saw that she lost. Kamala lost. And there's different stages of grief. Let me see. Let me tell you the stages of grief. Hold on a second. Let me just write this down. Stages of grief that we should all know and loss. And I'm a gun violence survivor advocate for many, many years. My passion when I got into this work of helping people was first helping these young butt heads in these streets with the police officers. I've helped a lot of people when they got arrested. I helped a lot of family because of my son, who was part of some kind of nonsense when he was 17 years old. And I learned a lot about the laws, helping our community. So my advocacy work started with helping street level, helping kids get out of, not get out of jail, but their parents dealing with these kids getting out of jail, getting them lawyers, having people go check them out in the correction facility. That's how I started advocacy. Around the same time, I also started doing American Red Cross work, which is I support disaster action team, helping people with that. And then I started doing working with veterans, supporting veterans, and especially veterans who suffer from PTSD, and then showing our voices by doing content and stuff like that, but like poetry and stuff like that. And then I went into gun violence because of what happened to Newtown Sandy Hook. And I've been a gun violence survivor advocate for many years. Gun violence prevention advocate for many years, survivor advocate for many, many years. And then, so I understand the sign of grief, right? So grief is, what are the stages of grief? Denial, this is happening. Anger, why did this happen? Who is to blame? Bargaining, make this not happen, and I will do this and that. I didn't get to that part yet. Did I get to that part? Probably, yeah, I probably did. I did a prayer to God. I prayed. I was like, God, please don't let this happen. Blah, 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 blah. Depression. I can't bear this. I'm too sad. And accepting and acknowledgement. I think I went from denial to acceptance very quickly. I think this kind of shift for me. But those are the steps. Stage of grief. Right? And a lot of people is going through that now. So anyway, I didn't want to look at it. I got the gumption and I said, look at Twitter. And I heard that she lost. So I went straight from denial the night before, this can't be happening, straight to acceptance. I've been in acceptance from the moment I saw it on Twitter. I'm like, well, even the night before when I spoke to my mom, because I got home after midnight, I think. And I called her about 12:15. We WhatsApp each other. And I'm like, Mom, you need to go to sleep. Stop stressing yourself. And let's just accept it. It is what it's going to be and stuff like that. We're going to have to deal with it. We thought that it could possibly happen. We hoped that it wouldn't happen because we thought America was better than that. But then it happened. We need to accept it. So I've been on acceptance. And I'm also been in anger. And I think I'm going to stay in anger. I think between acceptance and bargaining, my only bargaining chip was praying to God, please don't let this happen. But I think I skipped over depression because I think depression happened 2 months ago. So I skipped over depression, and I'm in acceptance and I'm in anger. That's where I'm at. So those are the steps of depression. So now I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. What the fuck? What happened? Are you crazy? Y'all gonna vote for this motherfucker? This guy? Are you nuts? And I was like, damn, we didn't have the numbers. Oh my God, we could have done anything more, blah, blah, blah. And I was angry with the Black brothers, and I was angry with MAGA because I saw it, because I was out there too. I was actually going to MAGA rallies, not MAGA rallies, not MAGA rallies. I was going to Kamala Tim Walz events that were happening in New York. So I saw the MAGAs. I saw what they were doing. I'm like, nah. It can't be more of them than us. It cannot be more of them than us. It cannot be. This is what I kept on saying. It cannot be more than us. So what the hell happened? I agree there may have been some stuff going on with because I saw what was going on at my poll site. And my poll site did amazing, by the way. We ran smooth. There was some shenanigans. There was some shenanigans going in there. I promise you that. And I'm going to tell the story about the shenanigans that happened in the poll site. You guys going to find it funny. I think I mentioned it on somebody live earlier today. There was some shenanigans, but pretty much it was decent, right? There was one big blow up though. And I'm going to talk about that too. But it was decent. I'm like, okay, they were threatening bombs in some of the poll sites and stuff like that. And people were probably afraid. Damn, these people are wicked. This is me. They really wanted Trump to win, huh? So they took out what happened in January 6th and they brought it to the election. And we all knew. And I got annoyed with the whole DOJ Merrick Garland of the world. And even a little bit with the campaign. I knew there was going to be up to some bullshit. Then why didn't you try to protect the community? Blah, 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 blah. It was like, I could tell you something about the mayor of New York. They had police officers here outside our polling site. They had a SWAT team with rifles. Oh my God, damn, y'all taking this thing seriously, even in New York. They weren't playing here. The mayor here wasn't playing. So I'm like, what the hell happened? Then, first day, second day, then I started seeing the numbers. And I realized that women, supported Kamala 93%. It was less than Hillary at 98%, but we still did that. Black men supported Kamala 80% of the time. There you go, brothers. And the second, the second community was the Jewish women, they said. Not the Jewish men, the Jewish women were 88%, and the Black brothers were 80%. And I have the charts here, and I said I was going to show the charts and everything, and I'll probably go back to it because I made sure I made copies so I could show everybody. But I think you guys have been hearing the charts, the numbers. And then they started talking about the Latinos. And that's where I stopped. Latinos voted 56%. Latinos men, 56% for Donald Trump. I think the women was like 46%. That's still too close for us. The white women, who were supposed to be against, protecting their own bodies and stuff like that, they're supposed to be allied, came in at over 54%. White men are 36%. Please spare me. I told her, I think in one of my live, I said, we don't even need to have a discussion about white men. We don't even need it. It is what it is. Y'all do you. Y'all live your best lives. It's good. We understand. White men, we get it. We understand. White women, we thought it was white women was going to give us more. They did not. I'm like, wow, okay. And of course, our Muslim brown people, the youth of the world, wanted to protest because of Palestine, and they felt that they were in the right to protest because America is called genocide. Oh my God, that's the word. That word has been making me crazy the last few days. Let me write this word down. I've been trying to remember the word that they've been using for the last every time. Genocide. Thank you. Every time I've been doing a live, I've been trying to figure out the word they use. Genocide. So then against genocide, and they said they're not going to vote. They were threatening. They were showing their behind also. And then they look and they said that Kamala got 15 million less votes. And they're still looking through the numbers, by the way. And that they were voting straight down the line they were voting for other Democrats on the tickets, like the senators and stuff, but they were skipping Kamala. And people were starting to say that there's no way. They never even heard such a thing that you don't vote straight down. You vote for the leader and you vote straight down. Because that's how the ballot is. Two people, Democrat, Republican, and you vote straight down. And people was just not getting it. There's no way. They're going to vote for Donald Trump and then go straight down blue. That's crazy. That's impossible. That's not going to happen. That's what people were saying. Of course, people didn't think that they don't have to vote for either one. They could just go straight down the ballot and vote for whoever they wanted. They don't have to vote for any president. But then that 15 million people decided to sit it out. Other people decided not to vote. And then and more people decided to vote for Trump. And to the point where they say that Trump got the popular vote. Who knew? Right? When I started seeing the numbers, I was like, yo, America is different than what I thought. I think that the acceptance part is good for me because I actually thought America was different, right? We already know white men. Come on. Let's stop spare me with the white men care and all much. They care, but if they care, they care. Whatever. The white women, yeah, I was hoping more for the white women. You know, I have a lot of amazing advocate friends. So I've been cursing your women, your compadres out, and I'm going to. Let me pause for a second to tell you my people, my friends, my advocate friends and stuff like that is here. I posted a live yesterday to let you guys know that I'm not going crazy. 2, I know exactly what I'm doing. And 3, it's going to get worse. If you're not part of the people I'm cursing out, y'all know who you are. Allow me to be me because it's going to get worse. Okay? No disrespect to you guys. I know who my allies are. I know who my friends are. I know who is not part of the MAGA. And if you switch over from being one of my peoples and went to MAGA, I get it. We're not friends, but whatever. But everybody else, it's going to be what it's going to be. If I decide to change up and become the Marie that you guys knew for the last few years, the last 8 years, and that's good. But yeah, you're probably going to see the real me. You're probably going to see the me that has always been in the background. This is why I'm successful. This is why I kick ass. This is why I get things done. I don't play with fools. I really don't. I don't play it. I don't try to play it. I don't try to be anything I am. So please, if you could accept me and get to really know who I am, and then we're cool. If not, then it was good knowing you. I'll talk to you in 4 years. So anyway, let's get back to it. I'm like, not America. There's no way. So then when the Latino votes came in and I started seeing the other votes come in and I started seeing the Black brothers votes come in and even us women, like we went from 98% to 92%. So there's a bunch of us there. And I'm like, in 15 minutes, I'm like, yo, America, yo, what? And like I said in one of my previous live, it's not about the Republicans. The Republican that I held to my heart with a lot of disgust was George Bush. And I still hold it. I think he's a coward. But the one that I really, really resented throughout his presidency was George Bush. Because I blame George for the death of my nephew in Iraq. Rest in peace, Nicholas. I will go to my grave blaming George Bush for sending these young men after 9/11, the World Trade Center falling, telling us there's nuclear weapons over there. I would have gone and fight anyway, just because they did the whole World Trade Center bullshit. Like, we need to go after their asses. But the whole lie pissed me off, because it turned around. The whole lie pissed me off. But also losing my nephew, I don't care what the situation is. Losing a family member is going to impact you anyway. So I couldn't stand George Bush. Besides George Bush, I really didn't give a damn either one, whether it's Republican or Democrat, because at the time I really wasn't political. I became political after Sandy. I mean, after Newtown, when they were killing those babies in the school. And I was like, oh, that's some bullshit. That's my neighbor down. Connecticut's down the block for me. And with New Yorkers, we very, it's down the block. And then the Republican Party don't want to do nothing to stop gun violence. Are you crazy? That's when I became like it started learning really about politics. And I'm in one of the most political offices in my life. I worked for an agency, so I know about politics. I don't care about politics, but I didn't know. But I became political with that, right? And I've learned a lot about people, right? But I was like, yo, really? All these people voted and sat it down because they didn't want Kamala to be president. Okay. Because either way, she's vice president. She made history. Then you can't take that away from her. My girl, man, I love you. You did that. You brought everybody together. You will always be vice president. And I'm so proud of you. And I hope to get a chance to see you again so we could really talk and get to know each other. And I can tell you how proud of you. But, I am. But they voted for Trump. So this whole delusion that I lived under for all these years, that Donald Trump was a one-off and that we wouldn't do it again, that America is better than that, it's full of shit. It's full of shit. Come on now. Let's go. America's full of shit. America's full of shit. I don't give a damn. It's about the economy. Okay, where my boy? Where my person? Let's read and see what Trap podcast says. Okay, here we go. Let's read what Trap said, because you're on here. Let's talk about it. Here we go. We're gonna show, guys. You're gonna have to go to YouTube to see what Trap says. Trap podcast said, but I'm gonna read off what Trap podcast have and Trap in the podcast have to say, and then I'm about to show my ass. Respectfully, I have much deeper reasoning for why I voted for Trump. Trap in the podcast, I really don't care what your reasoning is, to be quite honest with you, with all due respect. I'm pissed off. I'm going to stay pissed off. I don't care whatever your reason is. One of the things I wanted to tell you is go look at my, I have clips where I talk about why I think people who voted for Trump are racist. And I don't want this narrative coming back to me about how I'm black and brown. I can't be racist. That's bullshit. Black and brown people are racist against each other all the time. So I don't want to hear that bullshit. I don't want to hear that it's about the economy, because I believe that's bullshit. And let me tell you why. Because a lot of people want to bring the economy. We were poor, we were broke, we were this, we wanted better. Yeah, we still traveled. We still partied. We still gave our gifts. We did a lot of shit. We spending more money ever than we ever spent before. Ever. The Latino MAGA I spoke to was like, oh, I haven't taken my wife and my family to the movies in 4 years on the Biden because I couldn't afford it. And I asked him, your children didn't take you? Your children didn't go to the movies? He said, no, they did. He said, but I'm retired. I'm like, well, my mother's retired too. And we just went to see Wolverine. What is that movie? Give me a second. That's something else I want to check out. Wolverine, latest movie with Wolverine. Because I've been trying to tell him. He said, I know who you're talking about. Wolverine was the latest movie with Deadpool. Oh my God, Ryan. I couldn't remember. All right, let me put another note. Deadpool, the Deadpool movie. I said I just took my mother to see the Deadpool movie the other day. I said, you couldn't go to the movies? He's like, no, it was too expensive. I said, damn, how much was the movies? How much was the movies to you when you went? He said, it was about $11. I said, yeah, I think it's about maybe $14, $15 now. And I said, I wanted to see the 3D movies. And by the time I bought popcorn and everything like that, it was like $46. I was like, because if you're talking to me, if you want to have a conversation with me, we need to talk about situations, actual situations of what's going on. Don't give me your philosophy off the top of the head all over the place. I need to talk about what's happening with us now. I said, I just took my mother to the movies. He's like, yeah, but it's too much money. I'm like, okay, I get it, because I acknowledge, respect what the guy had to say. If he felt it was too expensive, but the rest of us were spending money, we were getting on the flights, we were doing a bunch of stuff. And in my opinion, racism to me is when you feel that you're better than other people. And I don't care how much money I have to pay. I am not paying for a rapist, for a liar, for somebody who disrespect me. I'm just not doing it. I don't care how much money. And then these people in the community, especially the Black brothers and sisters, stop playing with me. I work in gun violence. You guys, rest of soul, shooting people because they disrespect your sneakers. Are we talking about some serious subject here? Gun violence, it is what it is. Across the political, across the racial line, I'm talking about the brothers right now. Do you know who my son is? Do you know who my family is? Do you know how I run? I've talking to you guys. I've been in rooms when you guys actually had the hammer on you, where I had to ask people to step out of my shit because you can't bring a hammer in the building. Not trying to snitch. I'm not talking about which event it was, what happened, but I'm just telling y'all. Look up my son and see what happened with my son when he was 17 and a half. I know who I'm talking to. I'm talking to you guys. Y'all don't deal with disrespect. Y'all don't. Y'all not spending your money on anybody who disrespect y'all. Y'all just not doing that. I don't give a damn what y'all said. You're not doing that. So you coming to tell me that the economy was the reason why you voted for somebody who constantly disrespect you, disrespected the United States of America, disrespected women. You want me to believe it's economy, and that's bullshit in my opinion. You're a racist. You're a racist because you feel that you're better than other people. You're a racist because you don't want to spend your hard-earned money on other people. You don't believe in spending your hard money to feed kids, for free lunches. Right? And what are you guys going to do about the side chicks that got pregnant? We talking about that. What we doing about the side chicks that gets pregnant? You guys are killing Black and brown women because they do not want to have abortions. But because you live in a blue state, you have a right to tell me that you don't give a damn about other. That's racist, in my opinion. Other people put other names to it, like sexism, homophobias, and all that stuff. And I collectively put it all under one thing: racism. There's a lot of nuances in racism, but I'm picking that one battle. That one, because I can't be fighting everybody on everything. I just can't. Racism means that you are better than somebody else and you are willing to vote for the worst type of human beings to be president. Because like I said before, it's not about the Republican Party. Besides George Bush, I did not have opinion on any other president. I didn't care about Reagan. I didn't care about none of it. It was not my business. And my thought, they all the same anyway. They're gonna support one group versus another group. They're gonna give, this one is gonna take something away. This one's gonna give something. That was back in the days before I became politically involved in the political circles, right? So I didn't care. Donald Trump is my problem. He is a horrible human being. He has done some horrible things, and you guys picked him allegedly because economy. So let's continue reading what Trapped in the Podcast says. I bet you 1,000 if you went out in the street of New York and asked New Yorkers about any of these things, they wouldn't know. I'm not racist, but Kamala was in place to make sure these people are saved. I don't know what the hell word salad that you're talking about. You're racist, trapping the podcast. You're racist. You think you're better than other people. You don't have to bet me $1,000 because I really don't give a fuck. And I actually did talk to a MAGA supporters, and I talk to people all the time because I'm an advocate. I'm in those streets. I've talked to you guys. I've talked to black and brown people. I talked to some of them that had guns. I talked to some of them who lost family members. I talked to the survivors. I talked to political leaders. I'm part of politics. I know exactly what you're talking about. This is word salad, and I really don't give a damn. I really don't. And I think you're racist. I don't care if you think it's deeper. I'm talking about what I think. You see me? You don't have to agree with what I have to say. You don't have to even give a damn with what I have to say. Because to be honest with you, you have the right not to give a damn against it. Fuck it, she's crazy, she's Brooklyn, you don't know. Let it go. But no, you're racist, in my opinion. And you think you're better than other people. And no, I'm not paying nobody $1,000. Okay, here we go. The Trilateral Commission, the Round Table, PI, the United Nations, the Royal Institute of International Affairs, the Bilderberg Group, who created the IMF, the World Bank, what's the CFR, what's the G7. Yeah, I know what the G7 is and all that rest of stuff, but I really don't give a damn to explain to you and have a discussion about any of that. If you are one of the Hamas protesters that believe that the Biden administration hugged Netanyahu was a support of genocide after they said to you young knuckleheads, strong-headed, disrespectful a-holes that he was going to try to stop ceasefire, then you and I don't have anything to discuss because you stand on one side of the conversation and I stand on another. You stand on one side of the conversation, I stand on another. What do we are? I can't do. And I want to get to the part where I don't give a fuck in a few minutes, but I can't do it. But I'm reading your comment. Thank you for being here. Let's continue. All love, MamaFlip. All love to you too. And I want to make sure you completely understand. I'm angry at Donald Trump. I hate Donald Trump. I think Donald Trump is evil. Yes, I do. And let me show you something. I want to show you guys something. Can you guys see this? I'm going to show you. I don't know if you guys can see it. I'm going to get up because I want to show you guys this. I've had this on my wall because I got this years ago from a rally. Hold on. I don't know if I could show you. Can you see it? Hold on. I'm trying to go up without it. This sign right here. Right here. Let's go. This is the sign I have on my wall. I've gotten this big sign from a rally that I did. I didn't write the sign. I didn't write the sign. Somebody else did. But I got this sign from one of the 2017 rallies years ago. It says FUKKKKKKKK Trump. It's a big, huge sign, dirty. It's dirty because it was in the streets. I picked it up and I hung it up in my wall. And it's going to stay there. I can't stand Donald Trump. I have a deep resentment for Donald Trump. I have a deep hatred for Donald Trump because I think Donald Trump is an evil person. That's how I feel about it. There's other people in the GOP party that I hate, that I think is evil and do stuff because they feel that that is politically benefit to them, and I find them to be disgusting human being, hypocritical. I hate them too. I hate bad guys. I hate people that I perceive as bad guys. I hate people that I perceive as hurting others. I have a deep hatred for that. I hate Hitler. I hate Putin. There's people that I hate with the bottom of my soul because I think they're the most disgusting people. Donald Trump is one of them because he done some very disgusting things. I believe his victims. I believe the people that he hurt. I believe he's a liar. I believe he's a grifter. I believe he get away with stuff, and he's going to get away with stuff. He's going to make $1 million. I believe it. I can't stand. I hate Donald Trump. As far as just the supporters, I can't stand y'all. But you guys are fellow human beings. I can't stand the fuck out of y'all. Everything that's going to happen next year, I blame it on y'all. Next 4 years, I blame it on y'all. Oh, I won't talk about y'all. But I can't stand y'all. I don't have a hatred for Trump supporters because I don't know you guys like that. And before people come and tell me, oh, you don't know Donald Trump, I know what Donald Trump do. And you could hate people for what they do. Just like a victim of gun violence, their family hate the people that kills them. But they don't hate everybody that has a gun, though. Some people do. Some of them are my really progressive advocates hate everybody who have guns. Me, I'm a former Marine, so I don't hate people who have guns. But I hate the killer. The guy that killed my nephew, I hate his guts. I hate his guts. So you see, there could be differences there, right? So I hate Donald Trump, but I can't stand the rest of y'all. I don't have the level of hatred for you guys, but I can't stand it. I really can't. I thought what y'all did was fucked up for us, for America, and we have issues. But the problem for me is Donald Trump. I think he's evil. And I don't care how much money he could give, how much taxes or how much stuff, it's not going to wash away the evil stuff that he does. And if he changed around to be Moses and Jesus Christ in the next 4 years, then we have this conversation all over again. But no matter what little increment stuff that he could do, whether it's world peace that everybody think that he's going to bring upon, whether it's going to do the border, the fact that you guys, the immigrant, the black and brown people, have the nerve to try to explain to me, especially my immigrants, that he's going to close the border because you guys don't want other immigrants to come in. And I love the narrative. And Trap in the Clouds, I'm going to read the rest of the stuff. Love to you too. I love the narrative is I want them to come in just like me legally. Who y'all talking to? Sometimes I love these conversations when they be talking. I love the people talking. I love the people that talking to me. Guys, if you are on Instagram, in fact, I'm pissed too. Thank you, Nisa. If you are on Instagram, please join my Instagram. But if you are on Instagram, I'm looking at Instagram now. Please go to my YouTube channel. I really appreciate you guys. Please join, like, subscribe my YouTube. Let me check out Facebook. Facebook can't fuck with it. Facebook ain't even trying to say nothing. Facebook, my people came in, look at me, and they kept on moving. But y'all see it. These people, Trump supporters, the economy. I lost my train of thought. The immigrants, the border. So you telling me that as immigrants, you telling me that I came in legally, but then you don't want anybody else to come in. Without you guys understanding that we are not stupid. We know that the uncles and the cousins are coming in illegally. You think we're dumb? You think we don't know? Because I know from the Haitian community. I'm gonna give you some game right now of stuff that I know. What happens is people make copies of passports and they take it and give it to family members so they could come in. Right? That's happening. Right? It's still happening. What's happening is people are coming in through other countries with passport and sneaking in here. That's still happening. But you guys are worried about what happened is people come in temporary visas and stuff like that, and they're staying. Or green cards and they're staying. Or they're marrying to other people and they're staying. So there's a lot of illegal stuff happening in our world right now, right? But you guys are worried about the people coming in through the borders, and you have the nerve and audacity where you have illegal family members cooking your food, cleaning your house, taking care of your kids, and you guys are nerve talking about these other people, telling them they can't come in, send them back. Especially my Haitian people. My Haitian people, no. Send it back to Haiti. Send it back to Haiti. No. They're probably Israel. They're not the same. Hey, you guys are funny. You guys are funny. So they're going to send your people back. So let me see. Hold on. I'm still reading Trapping. It's okay, Mama. Everybody is human. That's why we should not be upset when someone does anything wrong. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm upset because I believe that a lot of people are wrong. And I'm going to stay upset. Trapping the podcast. I'm going to stay pissed. I'm going to be pissed off. Okay, anyway, you continue. That's fine. We should change everything. Okay, cool. Kamala lost because she could not articulate a way to speak of ending the genocide in Gaza. There you go. That's why I knew it. I didn't even get to this, and I knew it was about Gaza. Trump is no difference, but the people who funded those wars are the Democratic Party. You think so, huh? I'll be right back. Hold on. You're too young to remember 9/11, right? I'm going to assume that you're too young to remember 9/11, when the World Trade Center was hit. Who actually signed us up for the war? Who actually supported the war for Afghanistan for many, many years? I'm just going to assume that you were too young for 9/11. You didn't live through the building falling, the fever, and the rage of us needing justice because over 3,000 people died, and the fact that a Republican president talked about we're going to war because there was nuclear weapon on the other side. There wasn't. So no, not Democrats support the only one that funded the wars. Okay, let's go back in history and figure it out. All right. Whew, Lord. MamaFlip, I respect Flip more than most of these YouTubers, and recently said that he wanted to learn politics more. Will you help with his transition? Thank you for asking. Me and Flip has talked about politicians and stuff, politics. He knows my my stance, what I do as far as politics and stuff like that. And but Flip gonna have Flip, and when Flip asks questions, I answer questions. But yeah, Flip is adult, and whatever he needs, I'll give him. But Flip has to walk his own walk like everybody else. All you guys gonna have to walk your walk like everybody else, especially the young people, because y'all gonna find out what's about to happen. Y'all think it's gonna be good, and y'all think it's not gonna impact you guys. Just like my brothers and sisters didn't really think it impacted, but really didn't impact us. That's why I told the story about my family earlier. But y'all gonna find out. Y'all gonna find out. And then, like I said, I'm always gonna hate Donald Trump for all the evil stuff that he's done throughout our lives. He's not gonna change his history for me to try to be something that he's not. I know who he is. You understand what I'm saying? I hate the stuff that he does. But if he turn around and make me filthy rich in 4 years and stuff like that, because I'm gonna now care about how rich I'm gonna get. I don't care about anything else he does. But if he makes me rich in 4 years and I'm making buku money, and it's because I don't have to pay all these taxes and stuff like that, then we'll come back and talk. I'll come back and redo this live. I'm still gonna say I hate the motherfucker, but I'll come back. But as far as Trump, not Trump. It's flipping. You guys gonna have to walk your own path with this. But y'all gonna find out. And if we're wrong, we're wrong. If you're right, you're right. But you guys are gonna find out. Anyway, so hold on. People are learning the truth and did not want a genocide that was going on over 100 years. We sent over $380 billion to fund the war. Yep. Go check 9/11. Go check all the other wars. You guys are so young. I don't know how old are you, but a lot of you college age young people are so young that y'all don't get what the rest of us get. The president cannot send the money over to fund a war without Congress. That's including the GOP. The GOP had to approve the funding of the war. Politics is about democracy. Politics is about supporting the people that you think that's going to support you. Right? And even if you don't agree with someone that's part of your own team, if something really, really bad happened to them, you have to support. Right? That's how the line is. But I'm not a Jewish person, and I'm not a Palestine person, so it's not my fight. It wasn't my fight beforehand, and it's not going to be my fight now. You guys voted for Trump. let's see how he can help Gaza. Good luck with that. That's all I could tell you. Okay, so Trump won 30 states, 7 swing states. The count is over, MamaFlip. Yep, she did, yeah. Trapping the podcast. I'm sorry. I hope you didn't understand hearing me rant and rave that I knew she ran the morning of the 6th because I looked on Twitter and I told you the whole transaction of how I got to my realizing how I turned on Twitter. I told the whole story. I've been talking for more than an hour. Yeah. Thank you for telling me. Yes. And then I found out that he won all 7 swing states. Wow. You gotta give it. Let me tell you something. Those swing states had us going though. Let me tell you something. Those swing states, Lord, they went to all the concerts and everything like that. She had packed houses. There was a lot of love. Let me tell you something. There was a lot of something. You guys fool us. I'm gonna give it to. I gotta clap for y'all because I swear on God. Sorry, my Christian brothers and sisters. This man, he won. So yeah, I know he won on 7 states. Yeah. Woo! God bless America. Thank you for the laughing. Chicken George show. Yeah. Lord, Chicken George Bush. Yeah, exactly. The two parties should be almost identical so that the American people can throw the racism out of any election without leading to any profound or extensive shifts in policy. I don't know who Carol Greeley is. The two parties should be almost identical. Nope, it's not going to be almost identical because white men, white women overwhelmingly, Latinos overwhelmingly cannot stand Black people. They're racist. They feel that their life means more than anybody else's life, that their inconvenience means more than anybody inconvenience, that everybody should pull themselves by the boot of their strap. So yeah, it will never be the same. And according to what Trump is saying, there's no Republican Party anyway, right? It's the MAGA party. So if anything, it's going to be the Democrat versus the MAGA party, right? So, and then actually not even the Democrat. I don't even know what the Democrat's going to be because there's a lot of people going to the far rights anyway. So either way, whatever happened, it's not going to be identical. And to be honest with you, I don't want to fuck with y'all. Because I'm going to get to that part. I'm going to get to the Black woman, how you feeling in a few minutes, but I'm just reading through everything, but I'm going to get to that part, okay? But yeah, no. Thank you. I've made over 10 comments and did not say anything about the economy. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad that you didn't say anything about economy, but I've been hearing about the economy. I've been hearing that a lot of people are saying that is the economy. Again, remember, I said to you, I'm going to get to your comments and I'm going to read everything that you have to say, blah, blah, blah. But yeah. What I've been hearing a lot of explanation, Twitter, social media, a bunch of stuff like that. Even people talking, even the news pundit on media talk about, people are saying that we're not bad people to family members. We're not bad people. We're not racist. We're not xenophobic. We love our gays. We love you. You're a gay person. You're my gay nephew, but I love you. I love you. It's about the economy. So that's what I've been hearing. All right, so here we go. Hearts all love. Okay, great. I see. I agree. Thank you for being here, Trap, in the podcast. Thank you for being here. Anissa, hey, thank you for coming over here, my love. You are on Instagram and you came here. Thank you, darling. Yes. Trap podcast. I don't know which one was all lies. You people stop believing the lies. I don't know who are you talking about, me lying or them lying? I'm old enough to know about love. Yes, you remember MamaFlip. I thought you would. Okay, hold on. Let me go. MamaFlip, I thought you would be more mad at the people on 47th Street who took over our government. I'm not sure who on 47th Street who took over our government. I do was pissed off that Donald Trump was at Madison Square Garden and shut down the city a little bit from 37th, from 34th to 32nd Street, from 8th Avenue to 7th Avenue. I was mad about that. So I'm not sure who you're talking about. The mad at the people on 47th who took over our government. I'm not sure. You talking about the immigrants? You talking about the immigrants? I'm not sure. And then you said chill. Okay, good. All right. Thank you for being here and all your comments and stuff like that. So yeah, we were commenting and talking about trapping the podcast. Thank you for everything that you had to say and comment. Thank you. All right, now let's talk about MAGA. Celebrate your win. I think MAGA should celebrate their win. No, oh, you talking to me? You were talking to me? Hold on. Yo, people stop believing these lies. So you think that I'm lying? No, you lie, not you lie. Oh, thank you, not me, not lying. Thank you, darling. No, thank you, darling. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, darling. Thank you for being here. Please like, subscribe, and share, guys. If you guys are on YouTube, please like. Even if you don't agree with what I'm saying, please like, subscribe, and share. If you guys are on Instagram, if you could go into YouTube for a minute, everybody here on Instagram, if you could go, because I'm looking at y'all, can you go on YouTube for a minute and like, subscribe, and share my channel? Facebook, nobody's here talking. Somebody just gave it. Thank you for whoever put a like. Oh, Julia. Hi, Julia. Thank you for being here. Can you go to YouTube if you have YouTube, like, subscribe, and share. Also, I really appreciate it. We're trying to build up our Mama Flip channel also because we do play slots and we would like to continue to play slots. So it's really, really means a lot. Okay. Anyway, y'all guys could have a discussion on my live, but yeah, I'll leave y'all to it. Don't disrespect each other. Okay. So anyway, MAGA, celebrate your win. I haven't seen a lot of celebration in New York, which is interesting. But I do want to show you guys something. Hold on. I do want to show you guys something. Hold on. I want to show you guys something. Give me 1 second. Can I bring this up? No, I'm not going to do TikTok. I'm going to do YouTube. I want to show you guys something. Give me 1 second. I'm going to bring this up to you guys, right? Yeah, I still have my channel. What's the notification? Oh, okay. All right. I want to show you guys something. My live. Okay. My live. Not this one. Not this one. Where is it? Donald Trump. 13 days ago. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm almost there. Stop play. Mercedes dancing. This one. Is it this? Yeah, this one. Right? Okay. Hold on. No thanks. So I went to the Tim Walz debate. I want to show you guys something. Did I miss it? Oh, okay. I missed it. That's the wrong one. Okay, I missed the wrong one. Give me 1 second, guys. I want to find it. That was after the fact when I went back live, right? This one. Oh, there we go. I found it. Is it? Did I miss it? Well, they're gonna be happy, boy. They're gonna be happy. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm still looking. There we go. I found it. Okay. There we go. There we go. Give me 1 second, guys. I want to show you guys this. Give me 1 second. There we go. You guys can see this? Let me make sure you guys can see this. So I went to the CBS VP debate. Yeah, you guys, let me see. You guys can see this. Let's look at the Trump supporters. Yeah, let's look at them.
The abortion that live, the abortion that live, the abortion that live. You vote for Kamala Harris, you get more of that, motherfucking. You get 10 more, give it 10 months to your kids. Fuck Obama.
We're taking America back, bitches. Get used to it. We're taking America back. Yeah.
I want to pause for a moment. YouTube, just in case, don't stress my ass out. This is my video I'm showing. I want to tell you guys, the person that's saying taking America back and the one that's talking about abortion and stuff like that, those are LGBTQ community. You're going to see that they have a sign and they're going to mention that the LGBTQ community that's there. So I just wanted to make sure that you guys see that I'm sharing this video. This is my YouTube. This is my personal video that I'm sharing. So I don't need permission, but just in case I am, all the videos and everything I'm going to use is based on, we're having a discussion, is based on educational documentary scientific, and I'm doing it based on the Fair Usage Act. Thank you so much. So let's continue to watch our friends, our family and friends of the MAGA persuasion. Let's continue. Hold on.
She's fucking orange.
And I should mention that then and now my energy is going to be focused on Black and brown people of the MAGA movement. That's why I decided I'm going to go. You see, I can't fight for everybody. Ooh, I spend a lot of time fighting in these streets, advocating. That's why I don't do the Hamas, the Palestine, the Hamas, which is the Jewish fight, because I'm not Jewish. I'm not Hamas and Palestine. I know both people from both groups. I'm not having that fight. I'm not even going to have the fight. My son and I started arguing that Chef Teddy, former correction officer, started arguing really intense about it because he felt very passionate about Gaza, Palestine people, and everything that they've been through all these years and how they're on the dictatorship of Netanyahu. I'm not having that fight with y'all. I'm not. First of all, it's not something that I even need to talk about because I'm not either one. I don't know enough about either one situation. And the two time I tried to get to understand it, I got cussed out by one of my people. Almost cussed out. She was sweet, but she checked me. She was like, "You don't know this." I'm like, "No, I don't know this. You don't know that Israel, we were pushed out of our own country because of Hitler, and we had to settle this." She got mad at me. Love you, Jay. You know who you are. You know who you are. You told me to fuck off because I was supporting Tamika Riley. What's his name? That's another one. Tamika Mallory. Is it? Yeah, the advocate. Minister Farrakhan. Oh, thank you. I've been talking about this the last time. Was it Minister Farrakhan? Or is it Minister Support? Minister, is it Farrakhan? Is that who it is? Yes. She didn't condemn Minister Farrakhan because Minister Farrakhan was somebody that her family supported growing up. So she always looked forward to it. And I had a discussion because I've met Tamika Mallory and I had respect for her and I actually marched with her and she seemed like cool people. So I wanted to know why is everybody on Tamika Mallory behind because she supported Minister Farrakhan, even though I personally do not support Minister Farrakhan. I blame Minister Farrakhan for Malcolm X's death, and I love me some Malcolm X. You see how this roll with me? If I don't like you, I don't like you. If I love you, I love you. If I don't, I don't. I don't care what your policies are, what you do, what other people think of you. I can't stand no Minister Farrakhan. I will never be a supporter of Minister Farrakhan ever. I think he was to blame for Malcolm X's death. I stand on that and I move on. So anyway, but Tamika Mallory, I knew. I'm like, why are they hating on her? So I started asking questions, pissing off a lot of my Jewish advocates, and then one of my Jewish people who I've known for many years, who's a great person, still a great person, had to check me on Facebook about not knowing the history. And then all my advocate people started finding each other. I'm like, yo, and it was a post. Oh shit, I think I had about almost 300 comments to that one post at all. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not fighting that fight. First of all, I don't know enough about Israel. I don't know enough about Gaza. I don't know enough about the Palestine people. And then even when it got to the point where I was going to, like, you know, be more of a voice on it, then I started seeing the Hamas college student beating up or locking Jewish kids in a freaking closet. Then you have a homeowner shooting a Palestine or what alleged Palestine in the kid in the face. It was just, yeah, it was too ridiculous. And then after that, after when I started caring because Kamala ran and then you guys started protesting, and I'm like, yeah, this is too much for me. I am not going to get in your fight. I'll let you guys fight it out because guess what? I have other fights to fight. There's a lot of other ones. You guys fight that fight. Y'all do whatever. You tell me who wins at the end of the day. That's how I felt. That's how I still feel. I feel more so then. But the black and brown MAGA supporters, ooh, I'm going to have some time with y'all. Because I'm a black woman. And sometimes you got to talk, ridicule, disrespect your own kind in order for them to understand what it is, how it is, where it's going, where we're coming from. That's the time I'm on. So I'm going to be talking a lot about black and brown. So in this live, you're going to see my camera kept on going. My camera kept on going to the black MAGA people. Because the white MAGA people, yeah, we know. We know. I'm not going to fight with y'all. That's your boy. You love him. You white. Whether you white LGBTQ, whether you white women, that's your guy. I'm not going to hurt myself and argue with y'all. I get it. But the black people, I wanted to focus on that. And I'm going to focus on y'all for the next 4 years. Yes, I is. I want to focus on the black and brown people who supported Trump. That's going to be my mission in life. I'm going to talk about all of y'all. I'm talking about all of y'all. I'm talking about LGBTQ. I'm going to talk about the women and stuff like that. But my main passion and focus is the black and brown people. So anyway, in this live, you're going to see the fact is that I was focusing on them. My camera kept on going to black faces because I want to keep those black faces for history. And I want to make sure that I said it because I said the other day, all of this is therapeutic for me because I was very upset about the election. But also I want to have a live documentary of a black woman in Brooklyn living through the Trump years. I didn't do that much in 2016 to 2014. Besides my advocacy, I didn't have a live then. I have a live now. I may not have a lot of audience. I may never have a live audience, but I want to be able to capture this moment throughout the 4 years, bring focus to this moment throughout the 4 years so that our future generation will see who was right and who was wrong. But let's see the and I know that they better be out there celebrating. Yeah.
That's right, the Democratic Party doesn't give a shit. It's a box of gays. They don't give a shit. They don't do anything for gays or blacks. They do nothing for gays or blacks. Come on.
I find it interesting. They say they do nothing for gays and blacks. If you're a gay person, say they do nothing for me. if you're a gay black person, then say they do nothing for gay and black. But if you're a white gay person, LGBTQ community, can we just talk about your what a thing called, what they say in church? Testimony. Can you give your testimony and try not to throw everybody else in there? Like, they don't give a damn about gays and blacks. You know about black. But anyway, carry on. Let's continue. Hold on. I need to ask my kids what they eat. And give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to mute this for a second. Sorry, guys, I'm babysitting my grandchildren here, so I'm just checking in on them. So let's continue the live. So we are here.
Yo, what did you sleep in that box last night? Yo, what did you sleep in that box last night? That you wore? That you...
Anisha, I will tell them that you said hi. When they come upstairs, I'll let them know. I see you. I see what you said. I'll tell them. All right. They're doing okay. They relax. We all relaxing. This is our relaxing weekend. Only their grandmother is going crazy. It was so funny. Yesterday, the girls came in and stuff like that. And I was like, you could see me talking to them. And then they came in after that. I said, I'm about to go lose my damn mind online for the next 4 years. They're like, yeah, grandma, yeah. Yeah, grandma, we know. I love my babies. Anyway, let's continue. Anyway, go ahead.
Bedroom window, what is it? Is that your floor? You sleeping on that tonight? You can thank Joe Biden for that shit. I love you. But Joe Biden did that shit. MAGA will fix you, bro. Bro, you should be on his side. You should be on his side. Yo, he gave you better way to be legal. He gave you better way to strengthen us. You should be on this side. Join us. Join us, bro. Fuck people. No, they start you. Trust me, bro. I came for Trump. Came for Trump. Came for Trump. Came for Trump. Came for Trump.
came here so I could see the shenanigans. Sorry you can't hear me. The Trumpers are acting a little cuckoo for Cocoa Pump, so you guys can't hear me. Sorry about that. Let's see the shenanigans. Let's see the shenanigans. Look at the shenanigans. Look at the shenanigans. Only write a post one time. One time. You spam my page. Spam my page and we'll remove you.
Yeah. Do I
Write it one time. You want to express yourself.
Yeah.
So what this guy is saying is CNN say that we don't exist because CNN and the liberal media is saying that gays do not support Trump. That's what he's saying right there. So yeah, LGBTQ community, congratulations. Your people say they support Trump. So I'm just showing documentary and stuff like that. So yeah, they say they didn't exist. They exist. There are LGBTQ community that support Trump. That's what he's saying. Let's continue with the video. Oh, they hate the media. These guys hate the media. The MAGA supporters have filled a press for 4 years. They feel villains and I'm horrible with pronunciation. And they've been made a villain, and they hate the media. Let's go.
No journalism anymore. There's no professional journalism. It's all propaganda.
Yo, right here. Guys. I want it back. I want it back. So take that.
Right. All right. You're not going to go. Right. Love you. Love you.
And my comments are the comments that I'm making. I don't know if you could hear it because what happened is I had like an earpiece. And I keep forgetting that my earpiece is connected to my phone. So what was happening is that a lot of times my voice was being muffled. But pretty much I was concentrating on the black MAGA supporters on the other side. It was predominantly white MAGAs, but the black ones. And I was like, oh, Tito, look at you. You're part of your family. Look at you supporting Trump. Oh, my gosh, look at you. Let's look at this. And there was this black woman who had a NYPD type of jacket on. Right now, here's the thing with me and this black woman. And I'm going to call you black MAGAs and stuff like that. This Auntie Ruckus. The Auntie Ruckus, she had on a blue NYPD and she was talking to the officers, right? Now, what I was saying to her was, and I don't think you can hear, I hope that you're not on the clock. That's what I was saying. Because if you are on the clock, you're supposed to be walking the perimeters, making sure that everybody's good. You are not supposed to be there in the middle of the MAGA rally acting a fool. So I kept on showing her face because I want to make sure that if the sis was working on the city dime and doing that kind of nonsense, I want to make sure that I had it documented. So that's why I was talking about, oh, look at this one. This woman was sitting there smiling, you know, the youth ruckus brother right there was sitting there just smiling. He's not saying too much. He's not saying too much. He won't let everybody else act a fool. But he's there supporting and showing love. Yeah, guy. So that's what I was talking about. Look at the special people. So special people.
Yo, you saved my flag. Go home, bro. Nobody cares about you.
Yeah, that's what they said. That's on that side. That's on that side. Look at that. And I'm also responding to the chat. That's why I'm talking also, because I was looking at the chat when I was showing the video. So I was also answering the chat at the time. Let's continue.
Most people agree with me.
Wow, let's say that. Did you hear that? The guy said most people agree with me. Let's clap that up. Let's clap that up. Let me see if I can hear it. Bring it back so you guys can hear this. Where am I? We are in 52, 652. Let's see if we can hear it again.
You're only like 20% of the country. You're only like 20% of the country.
All right, yeah. Well, I'm a Jim Chad. I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm here for Tim Walz. I'm not here for them. I'm just showing the shenanigans. I'm showing the shenanigans. I said I am here. Look at them.
Most people agree with me.
Most people agree with me. You are a 20% country. That boy did not know. That man did not know what he was talking about that time. He spoke truth to the power right now. That guy spoke truth to the power because the rest of us were stupid. Right? Go ahead, baby. You are absolutely right. And I apologize. Let me tell you something. Oh, Lord, thank you for teaching me. I apologize to that white LGBTQ community person right there, the MAGA supporter, because I thought you were lying. I really did. I thought you were lying. I was like, hell no. Most people don't agree with you. Most people agree with me. Hey, Donald Trump taught me different. Most people agree with MAGA. Yes, they do. That particular person was right. That guy was right. And I got to give it to him. God bless him. God bless it. I'm not a Christian. Christian brothers and sisters, I want to be using the name of Christ in my conversations. In the name of God. And I'm going to be, yes, I am. I'm going to do that. Anyway, God bless this man. Because this man, he spoke the word right there. That man right there spoke the word. And I got to give it to him because I was an asshole. Because I really didn't believe him. Hey, let's continue. Let's continue.
Like 20% of the country.
All right, yeah. Well, I'm a Jim Chad. I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm here for Tim Walz. Oh, hold on. The black brother is talking. Oh, I shouldn't be identifying people. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The black male who appears to be a black male to me actually was engaging because the black individual, that black male, was not engaging all that time, and now it looked like it was engaging. I want to bring focus to that, and y'all gonna see who they're engaging with in a few minutes. So let's go.
I said I am here for Tim Walz. I am showing the Trumpers shenanigans. So if you're a Trump supporter, I'm showing you what your people are up to.
How much heroin did you do last night?
Oh, he's talking about how much heroin did you do last night? Oh, Lord. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Trapping the podcast. Hey. Racism in play. Trapping the podcast. And this is my video that I caught, that I captured. Right there. Right there. How much heroin you was doing? He was talking a bunch of crap to the women in the crowd. Wait till you see who he's talking to. Oh my God. Let's continue listening to them. Come on.
They're not black. Discussing cheaters. Those are not black people.
And
And because somebody is brown skin doesn't mean that they're black.
And I believe that 100%. And I'm going to stand on that. Black and brown MAGA, even though you are black in skin, you are not black. Because to me, being black is more than just your skin color. It's living the life, understanding the struggle of being black, being raised as black, empathizing with black, understanding what could harm us and not harm us. That's being black. So you're going to hear me say that these, because they're the same color doesn't mean they're black. Just like Uncle Ruckus is in love, and just like that movie that Jamie Foxx did with that Uncle Tommy Butler that was there. Those are not the same as other black people. Y'all just different. And so that's what I was saying. Yeah, they're not black. Mm-hmm.
These are not black people. Black people don't support Trump. Black people, true black people don't support Trump. Sorry.
And I stand on that still. True black people don't support Trump. Because you cannot have 92% of black women and 80% of black men who are actually in the system voting for Kamala to tell me that black people support Trump. Overwhelmingly, black people do not support Trump. I stand by that. Also, the people who did not vote and stuff like that, they could have voted for Trump. They didn't vote for either. Most of them do not support Trump. People don't like Trump. And that's just the way TI is. So we can't make up rules. We can't change the conversation because you don't like it. Most black people do not support Trump. Most black people do not support their black, the dark skinned MAGAs perpetrating their fraud. But let's continue. And the numbers show it. But let's continue. Let's continue.
As I said, I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say.
Ooh, they started screaming. They started screaming. They were big mad. They were big mad. I'm talking about outside of Tim Walz and JD Vance, vice presidents of debate. They were big mad. You see that man screaming? Lord have mercy.
True black people, I don't care if you're black or not. I'm saying what I said. True black people don't support Trump. That's what I said. I'm not changing what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. I say true black people don't support Trump. Real black, hardcore black people don't support Trump. What do you want me to say? Black people do not. I don't care. I'm saying what I said, cousin Scooter. True black people don't support Trump. I'm saying what I'm saying. I don't understand what part of what I said you don't understand. I said true black diehard people don't support Trump. All right. There's another one. Let me show you another one. I'm only paying attention to the black people.
So this one was West Indies. That one, right, that black woman right there was West Indies. She had an accent. She had a West Indian accent. Hold on a second. Hey guys, sorry, I was yelling at my grandson where my food at. That woman right there was West Indian, because I heard her speaking. She had a West Indian accent. I found her very interesting. Because if you're an American citizen and you over there supporting them, okay. But I know for a fact that your family, your extended family, the friends of your family, your friends' extended family, you know we have some illegal immigrant in our family. And even if you don't, which I'm not giving you any credit for, you know some of your people came in here illegal. You know that for a fact. Our community, no matter how big our community is, we're still small. And you over there supporting this man that wants to put people outside the United States. So I found her Very interesting. Let's continue.
I don't know what part of what I'm saying don't understand. As I said, true black people do not support Trump. I don't know. I don't know what. Am I saying something that is not commuting? I mean, it's not being understood. I said it. I'm not changing what I said. I say true black people do not support Trump. That's what I just said. I don't need to explain it. I said what I said. I made my comments. I said what I said. I said black folks don't support Trump. That's what I said. I said it. All right. So here's your people, Trump supporters. I just wanted to make sure that you guys see.
And those mothers right there just finished cursing out. Y'all guys gonna see who they're cursing out. They just finished cursing out women, abortion, calling, saying Tim Walz has no balls, telling some people that you just was on heroin, and now they changed chanting on that side. Racists go home. As they fight to put one of the most incredible, one of the most educated, one of the most talented political leaders who so happened to be a black and Asian woman, Kamala Harris, in the presidency, they calling the other side us racist. This video just says it all to me. And it should have been a forewarning. But as you can tell, it was right before the election and stuff like that. So let's continue because I want to show you who they're yelling at. Hold on.
I want to make sure that you guys see this. Nope. As far as I'm concerned, she's not.
And guys, I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to be taking videos and pictures and doing documentary of all Trump supporters from now in 4 years until, God willing, I live this earth to see my great-great-grandchildren. I'm taking all documents. It's about documenting things for me. It's about documenting things because I need the future generations to see what the hell is going on. They need to see faces. They need to see their family members. They need to see their grandpapa. They need to see their gay uncles and gay dads, LGBTQ family members. They need to see their West Indian aunties, mothers, and stuff like that, grandma. They need to see all of that. I think every face who supported this movement, the MAGA supporters, I think they need to be documented and captured for prosperity. I honestly believe that. And if at the end of the day, they turn out to be right and we turn out to be wrong, then they're going to thank me. Okay. Let me see. I'm trying to spell preserve. They're going to thank me. And even if they don't thank me, that's what I'm doing. I'm capturing all their faces. Every time I can. Yes, I is. Let's continue.
Not a black person, no. That's what I said. All right. How is it hate?
That guy right there. He say, effing, I think he said, did he say effing fucking homophobe go home? This guy is calling the other side homophobe. The same guy, this is just brilliant to me, that knows that in the new administration under Project 2025, they're going to do away with transgender people. They're going to try to stop gay marriages and everything like that. It's all part of a plan. But he's saying that the other side is homophobic. It's just legendary and classic for me. This is just classic. This is gold. This is gold right here. But let's continue.
Tell you what my opinion.
Thank you, my love.
It's not done yet. I just had to boil water, so you have to leave it closed.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much. All right, thank you, Ben. All right, thank you.
I didn't say nothing about hate. I said true black people don't support Trump. That's what I said. That's what I said. True black people don't support Trump. Real black people don't support Trump. That's what I said. No, she don't come from the same blood that I do. It just goes to show that you don't know what the hell you're talking about. She don't come from the same blood that I do. True black people don't support Trump. All right, so that's what I'm talking about. So anyway, pay attention to your she doesn't, Chad.
Look at the black man that's kissing up. Here come the love. Ooh, I love me the Megas. Megas. Let me sit back on this one. After you cuss us out and disrespect her and call us all kind of nonsense and shenanigans, that's when you throw in the love word, because I love you. You heard that, right? Because I love you. Lord have mercy, Christ. That's
all over the white woman. Oh, Tito. Oh, Tito. Oh, I'm not triggered at all. If I was triggered, I wouldn't be showing it. I'm focusing on the black people that are here for Trump. I'm focusing. I'm not triggered at all, my man. I'm not so focusing at all. I'm chilling. I'm having a good old day. I'm here. I'm showing you guys what the people are up to right here. You have the blacks. You see your people. They say what they say.
GGP, they bring my country again, retarded, Democrats and Republicans.
Anyway, as I was saying, enjoy the view. This is the Trumpers. The Trumpers are over here. I'm showing you guys what we're up to. I just want to make sure that you guys see what's about. Wait, I forget the Trumpers would enjoy it. Enjoy the video. I came here to show you guys what they're up to. There we go. Make sure to pay attention. I'm here to pay attention to interested in looking at the Trumpers.
I know, right, Anissa? That's my point. Why are they so mad? But we're gonna get into that. That's the next time. MAGA, celebrate your win. That's the next one. This is why I wanted to show the video. Why are they so mad? Why are they so mad? But let's continue. I want to continue to show this video. Go ahead. Let's continue.
Prosperity. I expect this from the white Trumpers, so that's on y'all. I'm enjoying. I'm watching here. There we go. That must be nice. I'm looking for the LGBTQ. Come on, show the sign again. LGBTQ. Right, this guy's talking to right here. This one right here is talking to right there. That one right there. Who's talking to?
It was like a protest and they all left. They left it in. No overtime.
I do have a microphone. I chose not to wear it because I'm here to show the Trump supporters shenanigans. So I'm not here to comment. I'm here to show the Trump supporters shenanigans. You don't need to hear from me. You want to see Trump? Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. No, he's talking about it. Look at him. Look at him. This one over here have a Kamala.
You heard the guy? You heard him? Look at him. We vote for policies, not politics. The clowning. I mean noodles, because I'm starving, guys. So I'm probably gonna shut off the video for a second, so I can really enjoy this. And then after that, I want you guys to continue to hear, because you guys still didn't see who they're yelling at. So hold on a second. Hold on. Let's continue.
For President 2020, and then he has he's confused. This one right here is confused. This one is confused. This one is confused. This one right here is confused. He have Kamala for President 2020, and then he has a Trump hat. That one right there is a little confused. He needs to find himself. Oh, look at this one right here hugging. Oh, Tito. Look at the black one right here, just hugging, touching. Ooh, he touching feeling. Ooh, the one in Greeny touchy-feely, boy. They touchy-feely, boy. Ooh, Lord. Ooh, be careful, son. Be careful. You all touching. I got this on camera. Lord have mercy. Touching. Ooh, you coming up behind the guy, too? Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Ooh, show. Yeah, show. Yup. Oh, I got it. Here we go. Yeah. Just wanted to come out here to show you guys the Trumpers. The Trumpers are having a good time. Oh, look at the Trumps. Look at the Trumps. Where they going? Oh, man. I wanted to make sure I came out here and see them. The special people. I'm not over exaggerating. No, I'm not exaggerating. He's touchy-feeling on him. How am I over there? He's coming up behind men. He's just giving a little hug and he's squeezing a little bit. You over here? I'm just checking the prosperity. That's what he's doing. I'm not exaggerating. How am I exaggerating? He's squeezing behind him. His pants is halfway down his ass, and he touchy-feely. And I don't know. They might all be LGBTQ community, which is good. I'm just letting them know he over here touchy-feely. He's having a good old time over there. How am I exaggerating? Did I say it was a problem? I just said, oops. I said, I have it on camera. I said, oops. Hopefully they're enjoying themselves over there. But just in case I have it on camera. Just in case I have it on camera. He touchy-feely, he huggy, kissy, he's doing all that stuff. But he's having a good time. The bro is having a good time, man. The MAGA bro is having a good time. I'm just showing the video. Yeah, man. Ooh, let's look around. Where they went? I don't know now. I just got here, man. Continue, man. Ooh, he was kissy, touchy. I'm just letting y'all know. I'm just seeing what I'm seeing. Ooh, here's another black one. Hold on. Can't see him though. The guy with the light. Here's the other black one. Oh my gosh. Yeah, look at them talk. Look at them all talk. Sad. Let's capture this. We want to capture all of this for prosperity. Oh, they're kissing. Oh, she's kissy, boo over there. Go ahead, girl. Do that little kissy again. Oh, this one right here. Oh. Kissing. Let's capture NYPD. Let's capture NYPD. NYPD was huggy. Kissy. With girl right here. Girl. Oh. Brenda, I know you're not working, officer. I know officer is not working. I know my officer is not working. Ooh, that's right. Give it a hug. Ooh, go ahead, girl. Go ahead. I know you're not working. I know you're not on the clock. I know my girl ain't not on the clock out over there in her uniform. Ooh, I need to capture this one. This right here is gonna be. I think this my car is gonna be my most favorite. Oh my girl. Ooh, yeah. I hope you're not on the clock, my girl. I hope you're not on the clock. Come on, girl. Let's just pay attention. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at my girl. Let's take a look at my girl, baby. I hope you are not on the clock. Because I would love to see you in the community on the clock, my girl. I'm going to love to look at you if you're on the clock, my girl. Wearing the NYPD cap. Lord, my girl. Please be on the clock. Please be on the clock. I hope she's on the clock. That one right there, she's my favorite right here. That one right there is my favorite. Oh, I'm gonna look her up. I hope she's on the clock. Please, for the love of Christ, let her be on my clock. Please, let her be on the clock. Lord have mercy. Please be on the clock. Please, girl. Please be on the clock. You're my favorite right there. You and I, we're going to meet one day. Please be on the clock. I'm hoping she's on the clock. Please be on the clock. There we go. There we go. Oh, right there. Oh, right there. Yeah, right there.
That guy's reading stuff off his phone. He's reading it off his phone.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh,
soy
there's a
boy.
lot of love over there. Boyfriend have a lot of love over there, boy. Have a lot of love. We got this one right here. I don't know who he is.
She's in there right now.
I don't know who he is. He's taking pictures of somebody.
Harris is for war. Harris is for war. The Muslim mayor endorsed Trump from Hampshire. Yeah. Amir Khalid. Amir Khalid. The Muslim mayor from Michigan endorsed Trump. No, and look at Ukraine. Look at Ukraine. Putin gets Crimea.
We have the Palestine people over here. So you'll be happy to know that these people hate Harris too. So let me move myself away from let me move myself away from the Harris haters and come over here so I can capture both sides. So these people hate Harris also. So you guys are gonna love that. Except for this one. This guy doesn't hate Harris. Oh my God. The clown. Oh, look at the clown. Hold on, look at the clown. Look at the clown right here. This is Job. This is for you. Look at the clown. Look at the clown. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the clown. Look at the clown right here. Look at the clown. Look at the clown. All right, guys, I wanted to show you guys, and there's a lot more of it, but I wanted to show you guys that they spent all that time yelling at the Hamas protesters because Kamala supporters, Tim Walz protesters, they already went home. So they were yelling about why are they not outside? Why did they leave? They went home to look at the vice president debate. So they left right before the vice president debate so they could go home, watch it. A lot of them was around the corner, I guess, at a college watching it. They had a watch party. That's why they left. But these people, all that cursing and energy was for the Palestine Hamas protesters. So I guess at that time, my enemy is your enemy is not our friend. Whatever that terminology is. So they spent the whole time yelling and carrying on. I show this to tell you guys that I honestly believe that Trump supporters should be celebrating their win, to be honest with you. When Biden won, we shut down the cities. We ran up and down, celebrating, screaming, stopping the traffic and stuff. I haven't been seeing that. Maybe it's happening in other states, but they're not happening here. Maybe they'll do it. They'll travel for the inauguration and do it then. Maybe they're just waiting for some time. I don't know. But one thing I do recognize, though, which another thing I learned in this lesson, is that there is definitely a solid majority. The solid majority is not on the Democratic outside. The solid majority is on the Trump side. There was a lot of cosplaying going on. There was a lot of placating going on. There was a lot of bullshit going on. Because you can't tell me we all got it wrong like that. We can't. You can't tell me that. There was a lot of people that was lying, smiling, joking, acting like they have love for one another, blah, 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 and they were voting for Trump. There was a lot of people like that, right? So I found it very, very interesting when I was there and I saw them spending so much energy yelling at the top of their voice, cursing out the Hamas supporters when they should have known that the Hamas Palestine supporters, right? And I put it together, Hamas, because some people was like, oh, we support Palestine, but not Hamas, whatever. That's y'all fight. That's not my fight. Sorry. I'm not taking up that gauntlet. I'll let y'all fight that. But they were yelling at the Hamas Palestine protesters, calling them all out of their names, without even having a moment in the clarification and the clarity to say, okay, they're not with us, but they hate Kamala also.
So let me just leave it alone. So I just wanted to say that. I just wanted to show the video. But anyway, Trump supporters, they should celebrate. I haven't seen much Trump supporters celebrating. There was this little dancing video that I saw on Twitter. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on one second. I'm going on Twitter now so I can see it, because I haven't been seeing that much celebration. Because we partied hard. We were so happy when it happened to us. We were so happy when it happened to us. And stuff like that. There's so much. There's so much. There's so much going on. Hold on. I'm trying to see. Hold on. Is this one? Hold on. I think a lot of it went away. There was a video of people dancing, like two old people dancing. Two old people. Oh, I wish I could find it. It's been quite a while since I've been in here, but I'm trying to find the video of the people dancing. Yeah. But in the meantime, reason I'm showing this is because I have not seen enough celebration. I think they're probably celebrating in their separate community or something, because I haven't seen it, because we really did shut it down. We really did shut up New York. Oh, Candyman, God rest in peace. Candyman has passed away and stuff like that. So yeah. But there is this two old people, like they old. They look like they're redneck. Let me just put dancing. Celebrate Trump victory. Okay. Dancing. Let me see. I'm trying to find this video. Oh no, they're gonna show him dancing. Sorry. Oh my God. Oh God. Can he not dance now that he won? Can he stop dancing, please? Because you guys be talking about how let me take out the word dancing. You guys be talking about us. Please, oh God, please have him stop dancing. Okay, let me see. I wish I could find this this video. I don't think I can find it. If I can find it, I'll let you know. But anyway, on Twitter, there was two old people dancing and stuff. I think that's the first group of people that's dancing, because it looked like to me that everybody has gone silent for some reason. I don't know why. It looked like people are going silent. There are other people who are not going silent, but it look like people are going silent, because I don't see the big joy of what I saw. I do see a couple of people. Hold on, I think I see one. Hold on. Conservative woman ready to celebrate Trump victory by having more babies. As liberal dies, the red will spread. Well, I could live it. Oh, I'm sorry, my bag fell. Okay. Yeah. What is this one? Demonstrators in Japan also occurred. Okay, Japan celebrate Trump victory. Okay, good. We got that. Let me show you guys that. Okay, Japan is celebrating Trump victory. Guys, everything I'm showing is as fair usage. So let's go here. Right? Come on. Yeah. Okay. We have here, they celebrating. It looked like they celebrated. Right here. All right, please. I can't share the people music because I don't want to get kicked out. Let me stop and see. So I haven't seen that much celebration, right? So the reason I'm bringing this up, and Melania is back, by the way. Melania is back. You guys should be happy about that. I heard in New York there's some rumor going on that Melania says she's going to spend half her time in New York with her son and the other half in the White House. Melania really didn't do shit in the White House the first time, so I'm not surprised that she's gonna do even less this time around. So, girl, live your best life. Let me tell you something. As a woman who's been divorced for many years, get that. Let me tell you something. Having that man embarrass you to the world constantly with his bullshit, you deserve to be there again, to get every single comment, whether it's good or bad, that's going to go against you. You deserve to be in the history books for being who you are, because he really is showing his ass and you look like a fool for being his wife. But with that said, you are his wife. I personally don't respect you, but other millions of people respect you. You're going to go down in history of being who you are. So I suggest you too enjoy the moment. I want you to enjoy the moment. I want you to get those checks, get that paper, get that pay. I want you to make sure, keep an eye on your son though, but I want you to make sure that your son is seen as the heir inherent. I want you to do that shit, girl. You have gone through it. Do you? And congratulations for coming back, because you stuck to that. Because a lot of us had some rumors that you were divorcing old boy. There's a lot of rumors in New York that you were divorcing old boy, but you stuck with it. You stuck with it, and you're back in the White House. Go ahead, girl. Go ahead, girl. You weren't there throughout the campaign. You think we stupid, right? Melania, I think that the rest of us stupid. You wasn't there throughout the campaign. You weren't there to anything until you started seeing the numbers. This is why I think Ivanka and Jared, I finally got the man name. I think Ivanka and Jared is going to come back, because it's about power, right? It's about prosperity. It's about the nearest of power. And once you have power again, then everybody's going to flock to you, right? So I congratulate, I congratulate y'all. But Melania, go ahead, girl. Go back. So yeah, make the rules. Tell them, F them. I'm going to spend time I'm going to live my best life. I ain't going to be slaving with this fool. I know that's not what you're saying. But I want to live half the time in New York, half the time in the White House. I'm going to do as I do, and I think you should dictate what you do. Stand up for that. And wear that coat again. The one that says you don't give a damn about anybody else. Wear that coat again. Because this time, the coat is going to be the truth. And don't hide that truth. Because most of America don't give a fuck about anybody else. Wear that coat. I might even get one myself. I might get one. Wear that coat, girl. Yeah. Melania is back, guys. So anyway, I haven't seen that much celebration. Right? So what's been happening is now that Black women, and I think they should celebrate. I think that we need to really, and I think a lot of people are accepting that Donald Trump did win. He won the popular vote, the first Republican to win the popular vote in many, many years. That needs to be acknowledged. That needs to be part of the history book. He won all swing states. That needs to be acknowledged. That needs to be part of the history book. And nobody gave a damn about anything that he did before, what type of person he is, what he talked about, how he disrespected people. Everybody said that's who they wanted. That's who they want to lead. It needs to be acknowledged. It needs to be accepted, and we need to move forward accordingly. And I think the MAGA should celebrate and stuff like that. I don't know if you guys want to continue to wear the red hat and the red jacket, because this is about to be on. And I'm going to talk about that in a few minutes. I think you should go back hiding and being the silent majority, because a lot of you people was in rooms that you were invited to, talking about some yin-yang, some bullshit with your families and stuff like that, and acting like that you really like other folk. Yeah, I did. I'm not gonna lie for y'all. Y'all acting like y'all really like other people and other folk, and y'all couldn't stand the rest of us. And you guys were laughing and joking and having a good old time at our dispense. Y'all really was. Y'all really did. So I'm not suggesting you wear the red hat, red jacket, or anything that has Trump, at least around me, because I won't talk about y'all. And I'm gonna talk about y'all loud. And if y'all want to bring the same energy I'm bringing to y'all back to me, I'm okay. I'm good for it. I'm ready for that. But I'm gonna talk about y'all. So if y'all want to go back and act like we like you are one of us and that we're good, I wouldn't recommend the red hat and stuff like that, and or whatever you guys gonna wear. But if that's what you want to do, I think you should do it, and you should do it proudly. Because let me tell you, my loves, Black women, we're not about the shits anymore. So let's talk to my Black women. I've been seeing a lot of stuff on Black women that Black women is not feeling none of this shit. We're not feeling it. As a Black woman in New York, in Brooklyn, New York, that's been obviously a Black woman my entire life. My skin didn't change. I'm from an immigrant. I'm the first generation of American here. My mother's from Haiti. I'm Haitian, so I'm pissed off with the Haitian comment. I think that was about some bullshit, to be honest with you. So as a Black woman, I've been seeing a lot of Black women has had enough of the bullshit. Hey, Chris, you're supposed to be celebrating. What are you doing? Celebrate, my baby. Celebrate. Happy birthday. It's your birthday. It's not your birthday yet. I don't think it's your birthday yet. It didn't pop up on my calendar. I'm gonna check because you know I'm a messed up mother-in-law because I don't know the exact day. I put it on the calendar. Oh, well, today's the 10th. Happy birthday, Marines. Ooh, happy birthday, Marines. It's our birthday. What? I forgot about that. Happy birthday to all my fellow Marines, my fellow veterans and stuff like that. Recognize, celebrate your day, celebrate you and stuff like that. Recognize my Marines that are Democrats and Black women and minorities and LGBT is feeling away. It's going to be hard punch. We're suffering through it. And we don't feel like celebrating, but just recognize the fact that you did that. You served your country. You are a Marine. We will always be Marine, and God bless y'all. It's November the 10th. Happy birthday. Black women, we ain't feeling it. We ain't feeling it at all. Let me explain. If you ain't Black, you may not understand. If you're Black, you may understand. To the 8% of Black women who don't give a damn, and you don't understand, and the 20% of Black men who say fuck them, instead of saying fuck them children, y'all saying fuck them Black women. You know what I'm saying? We ain't feeling it. We tired. Early in the live, I was talking about how I saw Black women going through the transition of realizing that some of the allies that we thought allies, I talked about it briefly as far as the Hamas and Palestine supporters were like acting crazy, in our opinion, to Kamala. And we got mad. Now, I wasn't paying attention initially. I was mad because I thought that these young students should not have locked up Jewish kids and scared them enough that the Jewish kids could not leave Cooper Union in New York and the police officers had to go there and get them. I thought that was some bullshit. If we're going to protest. I have never, and all the time I protest, I have never physically intimidated. I have cursed out some Trump supporters. I'm not going to lie about that. But I have never intimidated, and to my knowledge, well, that's not true too. I got mad at this young kid that was about to sit next to me. He had a MAGA hat, but he didn't know what I was upset about. I didn't intentionally try to put the fear of God in young people to prevent them, to get them so scared that they lock themselves away. That I never did. And I didn't think that was right for that. And I was like, this is about some bullshit. So when that started happening, I started seeing on social media that Black people was like, what the hell are you guys doing? Especially Black women. Because a lot of the people that we marched with, especially because Tamika Mallory was part of created Women's March, and she created with this Jewish woman, and I don't know if they still this Jewish woman and this Muslim woman, and I don't know if they're all still friends. The Women's March splintered and did their own thing here. They have subdivisions and stuff like that, so they separated. So I know that the Black women, Jewish women, Muslim women has always kind of fought together because of each of us have our history of America, the oppressions, etc., etc., etc. You guys know what it is. I don't need to give you a history lesson. So I already always known there was a united front with that, right? And a lot of different things. All of a sudden, I started to see the bickering back and forth. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? What's happening with our Black people, our Black supporters? Like, why is people getting mad? And I started reading into it. And I started seeing the threats. So what happened was the Hamas and Palestine advocates, especially the big ones, was threatening Kamala. And we didn't like that. And when I started seeing the threats, especially when she became the nominee and she wouldn't say that we should do away with genocide, she did talk that we need peace, we need ceasefire. She talked about it, but that wasn't enough. And when she said that she could not talk about it or even take a stand on it at the time, but she's going to continue to fight, she cannot say that against to stop sending the money over, even though Congress has already approved the money to go over, because she's the vice president of the United States and she has to follow the lead of the president of the United States. She can't separate from him. They never have. None of the vice presidents ever did it. And she wasn't going to do it now. It wasn't good enough. They started going after Kamala. And the Black women wasn't having it. And the Black woman would say, yo, check yourself before you wreck yourself. The Black women were saying, look, we finally have a candidate here after all the years of struggling. We finally have a candidate that's not only going to do right by us, but going to do right by you, going to try to bring the Republican Party, going to try to give you a seat at the table. Wait, help us bring her in. Let's fight in this together, and then we could talk policies. That's always been the conversation. I don't care what anybody say, any of those Twitter following people said. I'm telling you, Melissa, because I was part of the conversation and I seen it. But it wasn't good enough. And they were threatening. And that's when Black women started realizing, like, oh, these motherfuckers. They were saying, oh, we supported you with Eric Gardner. We supported you with George Floyd. I have a picture of George Floyd right here. That's why I'm looking there. We supported you with all of that. No, this is my son. I'm talking about over here. I have a picture of George Floyd over there that I got from a rally. Oh, I marched for George Floyd. God rest his soul. I marched for him like for weeks. Oh my God, it was crazy during COVID. Oh, I marched for him. God rest your soul. We were like, wait a minute, give us a moment here. Like, what? You going to protest against Kamala? Not protest against Trump. Protest against Kamala because you don't like what she's saying. They were like, why don't you protest against Trump? Because Trump is running for office. No, why should we protest against Trump? Even though he's running, he's not in office, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So anyway, it pissed off Black women. Black women was like, yo, we're not messing with y'all. We're not going to allow you to sabotage our candidate because of what you feel. You said that you are supporting us. We supported you too. We're saying wait. That's all we're saying. Wait until we could get together and get her in office, and then we're going to work on it together. That's what we're saying. We're not saying that we disagree with what you have to say. We're just saying that we're not going to allow you to sabotage our candidate. And that's what they did. They sabotaged. They sabotaged Kamala. I'm sorry. Sometimes when I start talking, I have a slight mispronunciation on it. They decided to sabotage Kamala candidacy. They marched. They attended the rally. They told her off. A bunch of stuff they did, and now Trump won. Also, you have other people, the Latino people, decided overwhelmingly to vote for Trump, and Black people upset. And the reason why, in regards to Latinos, and again, I'm giving my opinion. I'm one Black woman. Every other Black woman and everybody, they always say, we're not a monopoly. So you could talk to the others. I'm talking about you, what I think. A lot of people are upset, especially me, are upset about the Latinos because Trump been disrespecting you guys from way back. Trump did not think that Puerto Rico is part of the United States of America. They had to tell Trump that Puerto Rico is part of the United States of America. Did you guys forget? See, people have short-term memory. I remember that. I'm not even going to talk about the disrespect he gave to you guys during the hurricane, the fact that he didn't want to send the money, and the fact that one of your mayors had to be kicked out. I think it was one of your not the mayor, what was it? The president or whatever had to resign because of the bullshit after the hurricane, because you wasn't getting the funding from the United States of America federal. It was a lot of stuff with y'all. And a lot of stuff is going to come back to y'all too. Most of the Hispanic that voted for Donald Trump. We think in your mind, at least I think in your mind, you, especially the ones that live in the United States, because you're saying that the one in Puerto Rico don't have the right to vote. However, the family members of the one in Puerto Rico are the one that voting, and you thinking that, yeah, he's not talking about us. Even though he disrespected us, it wasn't really disrespecting us. He was disrespecting Puerto Rico, but he's not disrespecting us here. We're doing good. We get money, we send it home, they're all right, and stuff like that. You're saying that him cursing out and talking about Mexicans is not y'all. It's not us. We're not the criminal. It's not us. He's talking about the Mexican. Yeah, they are. They're giving us a bad name. They should go back. That's what you're saying. And we're not feeling that as black women. We think it's about some bullshit because let me tell you something. I'm wiping my nose. Let me tell you something. We think it's about bullshit because in the black community, even though sometimes we don't get along, we believe family is family. We believe family is family. You see, the Haitian people, I'm disgusted with the Haitian people, and I'm a Haitian. I'm disgusted with the Haitian people, especially the Haitian people who voted for Trump and who want to send us back home. Even the Haitian community, the West Indian community, you come to the United States, you spend money, you make money, and you send it home. You spend money, you make money, you send it home to take care of your family. That's how a lot of black people are, whether you're in West Indian or not. You take care of family. So in our opinion, that guy right there doesn't respect us, is not taking care of us. We need to take care of our family. We need to go to the one that we believe we're more comfortable with. But most Latino did not believe it. They believe Trump. And before you come to me with the economy, I already explained to you what he did to Puerto Rico, what he did with a lot of people. There's a lot of racism against Mexican, Hispanic people because to them, you all look alike. To me, I can't really tell the difference either, depending on the size, the color, stuff. I can't tell which denomination you are. Just like you can't tell a regular American black with a West Indian black and stuff like that, because we have to talk. So I can't tell the difference, but they definitely don't give a damn. You all Latinos, you all follow the same thing. You all should go home. You all here illegally, but you guys didn't believe that because Latinos align more with white people than they do black. In my opinion, Latinos think they're better than black people. That's in my opinion. In my opinion, Latinos are racist against black because you think you're better. That's how I think about it. And that's why I think Latinos voted overwhelmingly for Donald Trump. I spoke in the beginning of the live telling you I don't even want to hear is the economy. Our community don't give a damn about the economy when it comes to disrespect. Any young man in the street, any young woman in the street, if you disrespect them and say F you, F your clothes, F what you wear, and you try to give them money, most of them are going to be like, F you. You don't disrespect me. You don't disrespect me, my kids, my home. You don't disrespect what I wear. You don't disrespect. People get killed for less. So I don't want to hear nothing about the economy. It's about racism. And since I'm not a Latino, I'm just telling you what I see. You guys may have a conversation among y'all, but it's about racism. White women, it's about racism. Right? It's about racism. Because you're hearing your husbands and stuff like that are complaining about not being able to have everything that they want. And don't tell me it's about abortion either, because the one thing I can't stand is the hypocrisy on the abortion issue. You could choose or not choose to have abortion as a white person, but you should not tell the rest of us what to do. And the biggest example of the bullshit is with the mask. When there was a mandate for masks, you white people showed your entire ass. Most of y'all. When it came to education, y'all showed your ass. When it comes to slavery and education, you don't want your little precious, wonderful white children to know about how black people were brought into the United States. You want to change it. They're too young. They don't know enough. This should be discussed when they're 18. Nobody needs to tell them about LGBTQ. Nobody could tell you guys nothing. Not a one thing, not an F, not a nothing. Y'all going to do what the hell y'all want to do. This is the way it's going to be. And yet, You guys want to have a nerve to tell us and other people whether or not we want to have an abortion or not. That's the gall. And that's why I call it racism. Because you guys think you're better. You're smarter than the rest of us. And you think you have the right because you live here, you're white or you Latina. And I'm not even talking about the black and brown brothers and sisters right now, because you assimilate. Because you think that you're better than everybody else, so you're not. They're not talking about me. They recognize me for being different from them. You understand? That's what's racism to me. But my white sisters. So you decide that you don't give a damn because of abortion, because you want to have children. It's because you believe the man is the head of the household, and black women do too. Yeah, black women, especially the Christians. Me, not so much, but especially the Christians. You believe that your man is not having enough of respect in a community. You believe that black people and stuff is going after their job, going into their neighborhood, doing it. There's a bunch of bullshit. You start dissecting the bullshit, but it's all based on racism. It really is. It really is. And black women, we tired of the bullshit. I don't even think black women was as angry in 2016, 2020 as we are now. I have never seen, because again, it started with the Hamas and Palestine protesters disrespecting Kamala. That's when I started paying attention. I'm like, oh, there's a shift here. And our black brothers joined in too, but there's a shift here. We're like, oh, you trying to disrespect her? And then we even got mad at DNC because there was rumors that they were going to try to replace her with someone else. And we're like, hell no, do that. And you don't have our support. Fuck that. So we started noticing the differences there. I don't know if everybody knew that it was going to be this bad at the end of the election, but we started knowing it's different. And black people don't care. I've done several lives, and I'm going to say it again. MAGA, enjoy your win, celebrate, enjoy, dance, smile. I wouldn't recommend wearing the red hat and stuff moving forward. You guys won. There's no reason to push it in anybody's face, but if you want to, do that. But the fact of the matter is, whether you wear the red hat or not, we're not fucking with y'all. Not most of us. There's some people. I don't know if that person is still here. Hold on. Dropping the podcast, maybe fucking with y'all. But most of us not fucking with y'all. And I'm paying attention. There are some people that are like, oh, I appreciate. There's one woman on TikTok was like, I'm not mad at all the white people. I appreciate you guys getting the blue tattoo or the blue bracelet and stuff like that. Even not appeasing people. The blue bracelet, the blue tattoo is not appeasing most black people. You know why? Because the thing is, we still can't tell which one is allies or not, even if you wear the blue. Because that's what happened in 2016. You see, what happened now that's different is that a lot of us actually believe that America belonged to us. That America had transcended racism, and I'm just going to mostly stick to racism, to believe black people are equal, black and brown people are equal. That the people that supported Trump was less amount of people. I mean, you guys are less than us anyway in character, but less amount of people. Most people believe that there are less Trump supporters than everybody else, and you guys proved us wrong. You guys proved us wrong. You pushing our face that there's more of you guys than we thought. The silent majority is you guys. The silent majority is Trump supporters. The silent majority is not us. Come on now, stop playing with me. Even the people, even when on the Bernie supporters, we could say that they supported Bernie, but they didn't support Trump back then. There was a lot of things we could say, but this time we know for a fact that America is Trump America. And most of you guys support Trump. Congratulations for that. But we ain't fucking with y'all. We ain't fucking with y'all. A lot of us ain't doing it. We're not doing it. And I'm seeing the movement. I'm seeing the movement, and I've joined that movement. And I say that respectfully to all of my white advocates that I have worked with all these time from all these years. I still see you. I still appreciate you guys. Everything you guys ever have done for me, I appreciate you guys. I'm not taking none of that away. We do have allies among our white women, right? Because you guys did that with the calls and raising money for Kamala. We do have a smaller fracture support of the white male. We appreciate you. We have less than equal support of Latinos. We get it. We appreciate you. Muslim, I don't know where you guys are in the numbers because y'all definitely backstabbed, yo. Y'all definitely lost. Y'all backly. I don't even know. Was there any support really? Was it what, 30-70? I gotta look at the Muslim number because I couldn't be bothered, to be honest. No disrespect to y'all. I couldn't be bothered. Let me tell you what happened. Let me give you a story. There's a Muslim person that I work with, and the reason why I believe that the person is Muslim is because they have the attire that they wear, and no disrespect to her. Before the election, I was going to the bathroom, and one of our black brown coworker, I'm not sure, she looks dark, so I don't know if she's a Latino, black, whatever. Funny thing, I don't know everybody in my job, but I've been there for a long time. And I guess the young lady was asked her, what are you doing tomorrow, the election? And I heard the Muslim sister, and I'm friendly with her for a very long time. I actually like her because her personality is amazing. She's sweet. She always said hello. She's one of the most sweetest people, I could tell you. I heard her say, well, I'm not going to, and as I'm walking, I'm like, literally, I'm not listening. I'm not paying attention. Literally, they saw me, they heard me. You see, I'm very expressive. I'm dramatic. You see me dramatic here. I'm dramatic in my entire life, even at work. I'm like, I'm not listening. I'm not paying attention. As I walk by them, they heard me. As I said it, it's not my conversation. I'm not listening. I'm gonna walk by and mind my business. I'm gonna mind my business. That's why I said as I walk. They heard what I did that and stuff like that. They probably thought I was being funny. Okay, but I honestly said that. I said because I did not want to hear her say that to the black woman. I'm not supporting, I'm not voting because of this. I didn't want to hear because I have been friendly to you guys, and that doesn't mean that me being friendly to her or stuff like that she has to vote for anybody that she don't want. It's just that I did not want to change my perception of what's about to happen. The same thing with my Latino security guards who I talked about in the previous live, who I'm not talking with. I'm not fucking with none of them right now. And I may never. I'll be professional. They're my co-workers, but I ain't fuck with y'all. So I say this story to say that before this election, I was like, no, I don't want to hear it. Because after this election, even if anybody didn't vote for Trump and we won, to be honest with you, I would have been able to like re-establish the relationship and say, okay, get over it. That because they voted for the guy, America is better. We did that thing. Let's give them some grace. I would have been able to give them grace. But then when he won, I was like, I'm not fucking with these people. I went on live. This is only 5 days. I went on live. I've been cussing your asses out, saying all kind of stuff. And it's going to just get worse from there. And then these people talk about blue bracelet and tattoo, and a lot of black people is online saying, don't bring us the passive aggressive nonsense, because the fact of the matter is, when you take off the blue bracelet, we're not gonna know whether you are. Also, one of the things that they talked about in 2016, 2020, everybody was wearing a pin. Like, how do you know that pin will really represent change? How do you know that one of the MAGAs is not wearing the pin because they just want to seem to be an ally? And they're right. They're right. I don't know if I have an opinion really on the pin, the blue tattoo, the blue bracelet, the pin. I didn't have opinion then. I don't have opinion now. And I really don't, because when people was wearing pin, I didn't know who was who. I didn't know who was what. Biden won. I was good. Now, a lot of people is like, we don't know who you are. You guys are backstabbers, you're liars and stuff like that. Even if you're not lying, you have family members who are, you have husbands who are, you have a community you are. You need to leave us the hell alone and talk to your community. This is the time you're on. Now, that's the time I was on immediately after. I'm like, I'm not fucking with these people no more. I'm tired. I started trying to step back from advocacy for a while now, because there's a lot of other stuff going on with the advocacy world. So much I could tell you guys about the work that I do and the feeling of being underappreciated, the feeling of feeling that you are just tolerated because of what you bring to the table, and that people in the background really don't fuck with you. There was something that happened very recently that I'm not even going to talk about here, that there was several things that happened in the past 2 years. Even on the Democrats, we have issues in which I felt like, my voice is no longer needed. I need to step the hell back and live my very life, because I'm pushing too much. I'm pushing myself, because I'm a lot to deal with. Obviously, you're going to see here, but I'm a lot to deal with. And I started stepping back. But the last few weeks before this election has been exhausting. And I think the reason I started really paying attention to it is because I was putting so much effort in the election. And because I was putting so much effort in the election and electing Kamala, I wasn't paying attention to everything else. And this is when you don't pay attention to everybody else and you're no longer around, that you realize that you're not contributing enough to get people to actually like you and appreciate you, because people like and appreciate you if you do enough for them. Even if they don't like you, they may appreciate you. Even if they don't like or appreciate you, they pretend to, because you're doing something for them. But when you stop doing, that's when you start really seeing who effing with you and who's not, who's fucking with you, who's not. You really start seeing that. And that's what I started seeing. So I was like, yo, I need to step back, all the way back and stop fucking with these people. Like, why am I fucking with somebody who don't fuck with me? Why am I fucking with people who don't like me? Why am I messing around with people who's talking about me? Why? I was going crazy. So anyway, so I was stepping back any which way. And it is what it is. It is what a TI is, as the kids say. I was stepping back anyway. So now I started, once Kamala lost, it was like a pin for me. It was like a straw that broke the camel back. I'm not fucking with none of y'all. That was it. It was like, and it gave me license, right? It gave me license because I was so, you remember I told you about the stage of grief, and I was in the acceptance stage, accepting everything very early on. I accepted. I'm like, yeah, this is what it is. Okay, he won. Oh, we gotta figure out what we're gonna do moving forward. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I'm not fucking with. No, I'm not doing. I'm not doing. I'm just not doing. I'm just not doing. I'm not doing. I'm not. I'm tired. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't deal with the fakeness, with the lies. I just can't do it. Even in some of my groups of people that I love in the advocacy world, they really wasn't messing around with Kamala either. They wasn't messing around. They were talking mad crap about Kamala. They were talking mad crap. I joined a meeting where they were talking mad crap about Kamala. Like, they were just accepting it. They were just accepting, like, okay, she's, we want Biden, but we'll just use her, get her because she's better than Trump. That was the conversation. And it used to make me crazy. But I respected it. I'm like, okay, as long as we do this together, we get where we go. Right now, we don't, no. I'm not fucking with y'all. And the main reason I'm not fucking with y'all is not because I'm a sore loser, because I'm pissed off, because I really respect you guys for this one. I don't think, I can't even, unless you know me deep down with my brothers and sisters and my family, you don't understand how I respect. I respect my friend. One of my friends was like, I don't respect. I respect you guys for this one, because y'all pulled a road over my eye. Y'all open up my eyes. I cannot hate. You guys did that. Y'all put your guys in there. You don't give a fuck who he is, what kind of piece of crap he is. You wanted him. I congratulate you guys for that. I do. So I'm not mad because I'm hating. I'm mad because I'm tired of the hypocrisy. I can't do it. I can't do it. If you don't like me, don't like me. It's too much. This fakeness, these smiley, the making you feel comfortable, the allowing you to be a hypocrite, xenophobia, homophobic, against everything I believe in, racist. I'm supposed to be able to smile and move it along with you MFers, and I'm going to curse again. Just because, no, I'm not doing it anymore. So I felt that way. I felt that way almost immediately. I'm like, yo. And I meant to say, I took the day off, but I went to work that day after the election. I went to the day that I already know I ain't feeling it. And I wanted to put my attitude out there immediately. I wanted to show everybody, kiss my ass face and attitude immediately. I didn't want to wait the next day, the following week. I want everybody to know I'm pissed. I'm going to stay pissed. And I want you to be uncomfortable. Yes. Not disrespectful, not arrogant. All right. But You already know when people are not having a good day. And guess what? When somebody's not having a good day, they have the right to not have a good day. For their mental health, they have a right to not have a good day. This whole thing is that you have to be nice to people. No, I don't agree. I don't agree at all. I agree that you have to be respectful to if you're working with somebody. You have to be professional if you're working with somebody, but you don't have to be nice to nobody. You don't have to smile, smeeny, smile. You don't have to do it. That's how I felt. And I felt that way. I'm like, literally the next day, I'm like, yeah, I ain't messing with them. I'm going to do my job. I'm going to be polite, polite-ish. Meaning if I'm addressed, I'm going to respond accordingly. If I need something, I will act accordingly with respect. It's the same thing in the military. The same thing with the Marines. I couldn't stand my staff sergeant, my drill instructor. Nobody loved their drill instructor, but yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. Yes, sir, no, sir. How high am I supposed to jump? That's where I'm at. And I was there. What I didn't realize is a lot of people came to the same realization as me. And I'm like, yo, because I knew I wasn't fucking with y'all. I was like most of y'all, not everybody, obviously. I know I wasn't fucking with y'all. I'm like, nah, man, I can't do it. I can't do it for my energy. I can't do it for my mental health. I can't do it. I just can't. I can't do it. I can't act like everything is good when everything is not good. I can't do it. I didn't do it from 2016 to 2020. I'm definitely not doing this time. And then in 2016 to 2020, I was angry, like really angry, raging, everything. And I can't even put that energy out there either. If bad things happen, I'm going to get mad as usual, but I'm not going to rage. And another thing, I'm not marching with y'all. I'm not doing it. I'm not marching. I'm not going to stop us coming. You can't tell me that you brought Trump in a second time after he's the worst piece of crap, after everything he did, and you expect the rest of us to just hold your hand. We're not doing that. It's okay. Whatever he's going to do, let it do. Let it happen. If there's somebody directly impacted that I know that's going to lose their life, I'll try to help. But other than that, there's nothing I'm going to do. And then I realized everybody else felt that way. So going on, at least the people on social media, going on social media, and I'm seeing in TikTok and all that, and seeing that people has come into the same realization, mostly Black and brown women, but also different denominations, is awakening to me. I'm like, finally, we get it. We finally get it. I'm hearing stories about kids telling their parents they don't want to have anything to do with them. Wow. I'm hearing stories about people calling their grandmother and grandfather, especially whether they're liberal, Democratic or not, or even if they're GOP, and telling their family, I'm no longer going to pay for your stuff. I'm not going to pay for your housing. I'm not sending you allowance. I'm not paying for your bills. The most interesting in this conversation is that these people led us to believe that under Trump, they were living their best lives, right? And that they didn't need no help at all. And a lot of these people, the reason why they were living their best life is because their Democratic, liberal, progressive children and family members were sending you money, or you were living in their house, or they were providing your services. They were doing the daycare. They were cooking and feeding you. And a lot of people have come to the point and said, fuck it. No, I'm not doing it. You have people who had family members that they were talking to for many, many years that we delusionally allowed ourselves to believe that Trump, the last 4 years, was just a one-off. American people wanted to teach us a lesson. We're good. We're going to move forward united. And then y'all brought him back. And a lot of people ain't fucking with that. Me, myself, and I, in one of my live, I talked about my friend. I posted about my friend, my son, and not me. My friend, my son posted about my chat that I sent to the family, saying, please respect my mental space and my mental space and my mental health by pretty not bringing any Trump supporters to me. If you have a Trump supporter, family and friends, and I don't know who they are, I will continue to be respectful. I will continue to do what I need to do. I'm going to read your message in a few minutes. I'm going to continue to do what I need to do. But please, for the love of God, I don't want no Trump supporter trying to talk to me, trying to explain to me, trying to say shit to me. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. You won that. You won it. You won it. Won it. I'll clap you on your victory, but don't try to explain shit to me because I'm not having it. I don't want to hear shit. And I respectfully, I don't. Right? So I thought I was the only one. And I started seeing a lot of people started doing the same thing. People are cutting off families. So and I'm sorry, I said so Karen. So Flip shared my post about the side. I'm even gonna have. I said in my post, I said I'm even gonna have a conversation with my friend Karen. I have a very long time friend. She's almost a sister to me. I love her with my very soul. She, her husband, my boys, my nephew, adopted nephew, they are all Democrats. However, her family is not. And I've hung around with her. I've known her family since I was like 24 years old. We had Christmas party together. They fed us. They fed my kids. They bought my kids gifts. They have been an integral part of my life for many, 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 many years. And when the last time, 2016 to 2020, when I realized that they were Trump supporters, because me and Karen had to have that conversation, we joked about it a little bit and stuff like that. And I've said some inflammatory stuff about Trump supporters, knowing that they're there just to dig at them. But overall, I was respectful. First time after seeing them for a while, I said something about a Trump supporter. But then after that, I felt they were uncomfortable. I didn't want them to feel uncomfortable in their own family house. So I said, I don't want to talk about it. So every time when somebody would tease me about it, I'm like, nah, I don't want to talk about it. And that was under the first administration, Hillary. No. I said, nah, because the thing is, I get on soapbox. Obviously, I've been doing this for hours, right? I've been talking to you guys online for hours, but I really get on the soapbox. Like I go from 0 to 100. I start getting very aggressive, very angry. And I did not want to put that energy on the family, especially they're not my family, they're her family, even though we've been like family, they've been like family with me for years. I wanted to be respectful because she said that they all agree they will not talk about politics and stuff like that. So I wanted to respect that. I let it go. After the first couple of times I saw them, at first it was uncomfortable, but as time went by, it got more and more comfortable. Under the Biden administration, we were good. I finally had a conversation with my friend Karen. And I told her respectfully, I would love to hang out with her husband, the boys, but I don't want to see the family anymore. Respectfully. And I said it to her, and I'm going to say it to her. I'm going to say it to everybody who have friends and families. If I don't know your people are Trump supporters and stuff like that, then we're all good. We could coexist. We could hang out. We could do whatever. I don't know. We have my GrandmaFlip and I are slot channels. We play slot channels. I know a lot of people in the slot communities are MAGAs and Trump supporters. We could get together. We could play slots and stuff like that. As long as you don't push it in my face, I don't push it in your face, we're good. But the moment that I have a sense, my energy is going to shift, and that's not good for you guys. You guys should be able to go about your life living a very happy existence without having a black angry woman about to curse your ass off to tell you about yourself. And let me tell you something. This is nothing in comparison to the cursing that I will give a Trump supporter if they mess with me. Thank you, Jamal Jefferson. From your mouth to God's ears. From your mouth to God's ears. Please, everybody who is, good afternoon, everybody who is on Instagram, if you guys could do me a favor and go to YouTube, because I'm also on YouTube, like, subscribe, and share. I really appreciate it. Thank you. From your mouth to God's ears, J. Marie Jefferson. Thank you. I said, J. Marie Jefferson, from your mouth to God's ears. J. Marie said, Kamala Harris will be president in a couple of years due to Trump not abiding the hypocrisy. Thank you so much. I'm sorry if I can't pronounce the word. I can't mess with y'all. And I spoke to her, and we had an amazing conversation. And then she wasn't feeling well, so we said we're going to pick up the conversation. And I said, you know, I'm not going to ruin my relationship with Karen. We're just going to go to her house afterwards. But they have family getting-togethers, and I'm hoping that my boys don't get married or have children within the next 4 years. In that case, I'm gonna have to show myself at their event. But anything other than something life-changing, amazing, I'm not going there. I don't want to engage with them, and I love those people. If they ever see this video, they have to understand deep down. And I told her too. I love those people. Those people has treated me so well for so many years. And I had fun with them, and I laughed with them. But my problem is I don't respect them. That's my problem with them. and I don't think they respect me. And it could be separated. Don't let people treat you like you're stupid. Could be separate. Emotion, logic is two different things and two different sides of the coin. Somebody could honestly think that they love you, right? Or have love for you, but don't respect you. Or have love for you, but they love themselves more, right? Have love for you and don't agree or understand your pain. You know what I'm saying? And I have love for them. I had fun with them and everything. And they are a beautiful family. But I can't fuck with y'all. Not for the next 4 years. I can't do it. Because not only do I think that you're disrespectful of me and mine and other communities, not for your vote, even if you don't think so, I think so, and I'm going to be angry and disrespectful. And why do that to them? Thank you, Annalise. Thank you for saying that. Why do that to them? Because I'm going to show my entire ass. I am. It's different this time. And that's what I'm noticing on Twitter too. We give zero fucks right now. And I'm being honest with you. It's like I have seen so many people that's talking about they're sharing the ICE hotline. Do you know that I went and marched in front of and attended a rally, and I think it was Deep Jersey. I think it was Jersey with one of my survivors because the white neighbor was disrespecting a black woman. And we went there. That's what I did. Did you know that I helped a family who had people who was being deported? ACA, DACA family member. I tried to help them. I've done a lot of things. Right now. You don't have to be a Trump supporter. You don't have to be a Democrat for me to help you. But if you're a Trump supporter, I'm not fucking with you. If you understand. I'm just not intentionally. If something happens where the person is going to get hurt, get killed and stuff like that, and I can help in a certain way, I'll do it, like, because I'm a humanitarian, but I'm not taking myself outside. To my black brothers, God forgive. I hope nobody hurt anybody and then they can move it. But once Trump put immunity in there, I'm not fucking with that. When he took away, I'm not doing it. And the reason why I'm not doing it, a lot of people is not doing it, it's because you got to learn today. You guys got to learn today or tomorrow or in the next 4 years. You guys asked for it, and so many of us have fought and cried and pleaded and marched and worked to try to stop it from happening, and you voted this guy twice, not once, twice. And come on, guys. Come on. We can't continuously be stupid as a people and just act like what is happening is okay when it's not. If you're okay with what's happening, then be okay with it. I'm not going to change what you feel. I'm okay with them voting for Trump. I don't think it's going to impact me. I'm going to live my life like you could do that. Some of us ain't feeling that. And we don't know who is ally and who's not, to be honest with you. We don't know who our friends and who not, to be honest with you. We just don't know. So if we don't know you respect us and you're our friends, why would we spend our energy and time on your shit? We can't do it. I felt that way, and I realized a bunch of women are feeling that way. Lord have mercy. And a bunch of men, too. People are cutting people off. And now going back to MAGA support, because I'm going to put it back full circle. They're on the find out stage. A lot of people finding out phase. I say stage, but phase. Let me edit this. They are on the finding out phase right now. A lot of people find out what the hell is happening. And a lot of them are coming out and was like, oh, we shouldn't let politics. You shouldn't let, it's the nerve for me. You got to give people got a lot of nerve. You got people a lot of nerve. You shouldn't let politics impact your family or your friendship. Yes, you should. You definitely should. Because you're tired. You're tired of having a conversation. You're tired of explaining why you feel this way. You're tired of explaining why Donald Trump is bad. You're tired of explaining how you feel disrespected. You're tired. as Black women and people, and even the people that's allied, you're tired. Why do we need to conform to your bullshit? We asked you, we said to you, he is doing bad things to us and to other people. We don't want this guy. You insist on having this guy because of your own selfish, egotistical reasons, and you want us to be okay with it. We went through it for years. We overcame it, and you put us right back there. It's almost like everybody says a woman, you don't have to be white, going back to abusive husband, and you expect us to have you for dinner. No, we tired of it. We can't do it. We can't do it. Respectfully, we can't do it. We can't fuck with y'all. We can't do it. If we're working together, that's another thing. If we have a business together, that's another thing. If you're providing service, that's another thing. But no, in our personal life, no, not in the personal life. No, we can't be hee-hawing and having. We can't do it. No, we can't do it. Can't do it. Can't. And that's how people feel. We can't do it. And if you family members and I'm supporting you and giving you money and stuff like that, and especially it's LGBTQ, I saw a lot of LGBTQ communities who have Trump supporters, family members and people, mothers and fathers that they support in their lifetime. They pay for their bill. They pay for your mortgage. It's your child who's LGBT, trans, whatever. Because it doesn't matter what it is. The thing is, we are fellow human beings, and we need to have our right to live our life any way we want to, because you guys didn't want to wear masks to save other people's lives because you thought it was too much. You can't breathe, but yet you want to tell other people how to live their lives, and you expect us to accept your reasoning? You expect us to accept the fact that you don't want people to have abortion when you don't want to wear a fucking mask? And now you telling us now that we're being unfair? That politics shouldn't get away. It should break up relationship. We should still talk. No, that's not true. No, that's not true, my loves. No. Go and join your win and create another family. Because blood family don't have to be true family. You have a whole MAGA race out there. Let me tell you something. There are more of you than us. There are more MAGAs in the world and supporters in the world. They're the silent few. They are the one. When they talk about the red wave, the red wave came for the presidency. We don't know yet about the House and stuff like that, but the red wave came. Yeah, did that. Enjoy that. And accept the repercussions and stop crying about it. I saw this white woman crying on TikTok about how her grandmother don't want to talk to her. And her mother don't want to talk to her. And the fact is that they never was like that before. Yes, they wasn't like that before because they got tired. They thought you understood. And if Kamala had won, I would let you know that we don't give a fuck. Because we went through this 4 years ago. That's what we're trying to do. I think that's what people need to understand. We already went through the Trump presidency. And y'all did it to us again. Was it fool me once, fool me twice, shame on me? Third time, come on now. People are just done. And you guys just have to accept it and move on with it. You just have to accept it. You don't accept it, we don't give a damn. There's just all these explanations. There's these lies. These black people are coming in. Just like, let me make sure I have your name again. Trap in podcast. You see, I engaged in the conversation with you. I'm not going to do that with y'all. I'm not going to engage in a conversation with Trump supporters. I'm not going to engage. I did a 40-minute live with this Trump supporter the other day. I'm not doing that. And to my advocates who are marching right now, I did see the march that happened in New York yesterday and stuff like that. I think Women's March did it. One of my friends, advocate friends, Kim, I saw that she was live streaming. Other people on Facebook was live streaming. Good for y'all. Y'all do that march. My recommendation would be that you guys need to stop marching and start talking to your other white compatriots because they 50 cents. So you need to figure it out with them. You need to figure out with them, figure it out, acknowledge, work through why they do not respect black and brown people. And I don't want to hear, because one of my friends had Trump supporter family member that I loved her dearly. I haven't seen her for a while. I don't want to hear that it's not about racism. I don't want to hear that it's only about rights and saving babies. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear it. I'm so sorry. If you had another candidate, we could have this conversation. If you had another candidate, you think that Donald Trump didn't have somebody have an abortion, y'all crazy if y'all think so. And I don't want to hear, oh, that's the old Donald Trump. He's new. God forgave him. We need to move on. No. We don't need to move on. Even though he was a racist, but at least he was a Democrat. He had women after women. He still, the rumor has it that he was touching up on some young girl at a fundraiser. I didn't see nothing about that. I don't know if they settled out of court. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's going to come back later, but we definitely knew he used to love seeing those little young girls doing his fashion shows. We know that. We've seen it. There's reports on it. We know that he was with Jeffrey Epstein. He went to the island several times. We know he had pictures with Diddy. Come on now. There's too much receipts out there. I don't even feel like to share with you guys to know who the type of person that Donald Trump is. We know that he raped Jean Carroll. Come on. I don't want to play this game. So that means I don't want to have a conversation with Trump supporters. And I don't want to be around Trump supporter family members. And if you co-workers, then we have to be around each other, and I respect on that. I was about to say I respect you. No, respect on that. I respect the job. I respect that a lot of us had long-term relationships and stuff like that, and we work together, and I will continue to respect that and treat you as the human being that you are. We're going to work together. We're going to move accordingly and step, but I'm not he and hide. I'm not doing it. I just don't have it. I don't have it in me. I don't have the energy in me. I don't have the energy in me. People want us to forget now. People want us to coexist. People want to have conversations. There were things talking about, oh, I know how everybody feel, but we should be able to communicate each other and have a conversation to come together. No, we shouldn't. No, we shouldn't. I don't know what's going to happen in 4 years, but right now, no. They're like, oh, don't turn against everybody. No, we're not doing that. I'm not doing it. And I realize a lot of people feel the same way with me. I'm not doing it. The answer is no. People will look at me and say, oh, she's just angry and she's just bitter. I'm not. And that's the thing that I think that's freaking out a lot of people now. It's almost like a bad marriage, right? You've been abused. You've been beat down. Your man. Okay, what love got to do it? Prime example, Tina Turner story. Anybody seen Tina Turner story? I think Bassett. I think Bassett did an amazing job. I think that's who did the actress. She did an amazing job. Tina Turner was getting her butt kicked over and over again. Butt kick, tail kick. First, it was Ike was her kid's father. He was managing a career. He could be loving, slap her down. Loving, slap her down. And then they did music together. And I generally believe that Tina Turner loved Ike. But then she just kept on getting beat up. And then one of her friends showed her how to get into Buddhism. I think it was Buddhism. And she started chanting. And she just started getting more and more confident. And one time he beat her, one time too much. And she fucked him up, yo. I love that scene in the movie. She got up and she beat his ass. And then she ran out, her face all bloody, and she ran out of the hotel with nothing. The house, wherever she was, with nothing, and went to a hotel, and she started all over again. That's how we feel right now. We feel right now. We got beaten down. Congratulations. And now we're fighting back. But the way of fighting back is not the violence, because the fighting back is the initial reaction. Get out of my life. That's the fighting back. But now it's not it's not violence. The fighting back is that it's going to be emotional boycotting right now. Meaning you're not going to get anything from me other than the bare minimum, what's necessary. Financial boycotting. I'm not paying for your shit. I'm not paying for shit. My job in life right now, because of mental health and where I am, is not to make you feel happy and make your life happy. If you think that this is the answer for you, you figure it out. Because the rest of us got something else to do with our lives. All right? Boycotting, canceling families and stuff like that. That's what's happening. Sending out notes to family members saying you're on your own. We're good. That's what's happening. And all this thing, all of a sudden now, I don't know if Trump supporters didn't recognize that was happening, because sometimes that doesn't happen. Because I don't think I believe when he backslapped Tina Turner that last time that she was about to swing and knock his ass down. I don't think he believed, because he had that power. You know, when you have power and stuff like that, you don't think you could get knocked down. I don't think he expected. That's where we are right now. We're in the finals phases for the Trump supporters, and they don't get it. So now, most of them, you saw the video of them cursing people out. All those people that that was outside of and I didn't even show you the video in Madison Square Garden because that one was the best video when it was outside CBS. You saw them. I know they all celebrate and drinking and say, you see, we did it. Let's celebrate that, my love. Celebrate it and have a good time. Final station phase is happening before Trump get inaugurated. Because a lot of us have to agree that we ain't fucking with y'all. We're not. We don't have to be nice to y'all. We don't have to be anything at y'all. If y'all don't want to fuck with us, we don't fuck with y'all, but we don't fuck with y'all first. That was petty, right? We don't fuck with y'all. We don't. We don't have to make you feel comfortable. We don't have to make you feel comfortable. Nobody have to make anybody feel comfortable. If you feel mad, be mad. Be big mad. But don't take away their joy and happiness. Let them be happy. Let them be joyous. Let them start dancing in the street, because if it was me, I would have done that. But don't. If you don't want to mess with them, don't mess with them. There's nothing in the world that says that you need to fake it for them. Women faked it for men for many years. We faked it for men for many years. We don't need to do that. You don't know these people. If they're in your family, you still don't know the people. You could have family members you don't know. You don't know these people. They don't care about you like that. They may love you, but they don't care about you. They may love you in their own way, but they don't respect you. They may love you, but they love themselves and their family more. They don't give a fuck about you. And MAGA, what is this guilt trip you trying to throw people on? Oh, we always talk. We was always in one. Now they don't want to talk to me. Oh, we was always one. We were family. Now you don't want to pay my bills. Oh, they don't want to see my granddaughter. Oh, those Democrats, those liberals, those sore losers. I'm sorry. Something just stopped. That's how they feel. The live ended. I'll be back. Guys, give me a second. I got to come back with this one. That's how they feel. Give me a second. Instagram stream disconnected. I'm about to do another one. So, guys, give me 1 second with the Instagram stream. Give me 1 second. I got to go back live with Instagram. Stay right here. I'm seeing everybody's doing so much. I love everybody, boy. They're not even playing. Give me a second. I'm going back on live with Instagram, guys. Give me 1 second. Copy. Let me put it on the stream. Yeah, I hope they would remove that's ridiculous. Give me 1 second, guys. This freaking Instagram want to play around. Let me stop it. We're going to remove this Instagram. We're going to put it back in. All right. And we're going to put a new stream in. Save it. I think it's back on. And I'm going to go live. Go live. Hello. Hey, we're back. Sorry, Instagram. We're back. Yeah. We are back. Hey. I did do go live. Okay, we're back. We're back. Hey, guys. Yeah. Oh, I like this event log. That's cute. I like this. So we're back. Yeah. So sorry, guys. Hey, Safali. Hey, thank you for being here. So yeah, I'm looking at YouTube, guys. I'm not even looking at Instagram. In fact, I have to go back in and log back into Instagram, guys. Give me 1 second, my friends. Yeah. Hello. Okay. MamaFlipLive. Hey. Yeah. They're finding out now the final stage, and they're upset, and they're mad. They're big mad. They say that we're big mad, but they're big mad. They're big mad. I don't think, again, and I'm going to be repetitive because Instagram just shut down. I had to bring it back up. I don't think they actually thought the repercussions would come so quickly. What I don't understand is what they don't understand. That's what I don't understand. Regular family members. There was a story about a brother that got, God forbid I have to use the analogy of gun violence, that got taken out by his other brother because of something that happened with their mother and their mother estate. And he took out the brother. It was a story that happened 2 years ago, and I thought that was wild. This brother drove like over 100 and something miles just to take out his other brother because of some family estate. And it was all over the news. And then I think he took out himself, or they shot, or the other family took out him. I don't know, something happened. I think they both was gone. Because of the mother. So if people are willing to do that for financial gain in the state, imagine what people are going to do. Not, and I'm not calling for violence whatsoever because I'm a gun violence prevention advocate. I'm just using the extreme version. Imagine what people are going to do when they feel that their life is impacted. And they believe that the family, the friends, the children, the parents that they've known all the lives are the one that's doing that, especially if you're LGBTQ community, especially because we, as Black people, we feel that you guys stabbed us all the way down our back, and we ain't fucking with y'all. We're not fucking with y'all. And again, if you're an ally, we know who the ally is. Working among yourselves and get back to us. We support all our allies, respect all our allies, especially I have a lot of ally friends. So this conversation is not about you guys. But what if you're LGBTQ? Because I'm not, but I support my LGBTQ because I have them in my family. Well, you have family members who knows there's a lot of bad things about to come up, and then they still expect you to pay for their rent or come to Thanksgiving. I want to see how many people come. Let's put it. I want to see how many Thanksgiving dinners are going to happen this year. Family members. I heard people are canceling left and right. I hear people are canceling left and right. Fuck y'all. I hear people are canceling left and right. People don't care anymore because y'all brought back Donald Trump a second time. And that's what a lot of people don't get. And I don't understand what Trump supporters don't get. It's because we spoiled y'all the last time. We got over it the last time. That's what happened. The first 4 years, a lot of people had this narrative. Don't let politics break up your family. Let's just not talk about politics. It's just a one-up. Yes, the reason why we voted for him is because he's a good guy, because he's a billionaire, because he cares. You just don't understand. You guys are too emotional. You guys don't get it. He's gonna make our lives better. Fuck those kids in the cage. They're not us. Blame the parents for bringing them into the United States. They're not really in the cage. They're gonna get better homes. They're going to get better fed. Those parents can't take care of them. Why are they our problem? We shouldn't be paying for the immigrants. Why are they coming here? Just because we are immigrants and because you are first American generation. We don't want the rest of them to come here. We came here legally. Why can't they do the same? Even if they did, fuck it. Oh, so they married to somebody to get the papers and their kids were born here. So what? Because they're born here, they shouldn't be nationalized citizen. If their parents are American or one of them is illegal, send them back. What we doing? Of course the Mexicans are horrible people. Y'all know. This is what the Latino MAGA supporter told me outside of Madison Square Garden. When I told him about the Trump, about Mexico, he's like, wasn't Trump right? I'm looking at this Latino fool like... like, why am I having a discussion with this man? But I wanted to be in a better place. He said, didn't Trump tell a lie? I'm like, what do you mean? Is it the Mexican coming here are ours and murderers? I'm looking at him. You can see me in the live like, what? You're a Latino. What are you talking about? He's just telling you, I'm telling you what America is bringing into the Mexican that's coming here are murderers. I said, all of them? He's like, oh no, I didn't like when Trump said it either. I thought it was disrespectful, but he's telling the truth. Have mercy. We don't fuck with that. We don't fuck with your delusions of grandeur. We don't. And you're not gonna guilt us. Not this time. This is the last time, like I said, my family made me feel that I was doing too much. I love them. I love them. They felt I was doing too much. I need to live my life and stop obsessing about it. A lot of families went through the same thing. A lot of families made us look like we're crazy. A lot of families like it's not a big deal. Stop it. It's not going to really impact your life, even though it impacts other people. It's not. Trump is not that bad. Trump is going to make things better. Trump is a billionaire. Trump is smarter. Why should I pay for people's lunch? Why should I pay for this? Why should I pay for that? Why should I care about the immigrant? Immigrant is getting $37,000 and EBT cards, and we can't support our homeless. I think that's the thing I heard the most. I swear to God. Let's put a pin on finding our phase for the Republican and for the MAGA and talk about this. Our lives wasn't shit before the immigrants came, and ain't gonna be shit afterwards. We had poverty before the immigrant came. We had lack of housing before the immigrant came. We had crimes before the immigrant came. We had all of that beforehand. They are working through it, but they haven't solved the problem. The immigrant did not add nothing to it. And guess what? When the immigrant is gone, we're going to have the same kind of bullshit. And the fact that people are delulu trying to tell me otherwise is too much even for me. I can't stand it because it's going to be the same. And now that Trump coming, I hope he's able to do everything you guys say he's going to do. And let's see if it works this time. Let's see. Because it's going to be some fuckeries. It really is. It's going to be horrible. It really is. But the final states, the Trump supporters are now upset. They're upset at their family. They're upset because what they did, the guilt treatment and everything did not work, that they tried 4 years ago is not working this time. And it should not work this time. There's a large majority of Trump supporters in this world, in America. They are more than us. There are more of them than us. Even the one that set aside and didn't vote and don't give a damn any more than anybody else, they are on their side because their silence and their laziness in the issue caused him to come to office. So you might as well lump them with them. They're complicit. Like if you are committing a crime and you committing a murder or you robbing a bank and you sitting in the car and you're in the driveway car, you're driving the car, you just chilling and the person is inside doing it, you're going to be charged with the same crime. They are being charged. The people who did not vote, who sat it out, who had the protest vote, they are for the same crime. They are being responsible. They are responsible for the same crime. The crime is Donald Trump. And we need to just accept that. And they need to accept that. And they don't need to explain anything to any of us because we get it. You won, you're fine. Create your world with that community because it's a mixed community. It's not just white men, white women. You have Jews, even though it's like, 12% of them? Yeah, 12% of them. You have some black men, 20% of black men. You have 8% of black women. I don't even know what's the number of Muslims. Because I can't even be bothered with y'all right now. You have 56% of Latino men. You have like 56. Yeah, 56. You have like about 46% of Latino women. You have a whole community out there that you guys could come together. Y'all could come together in the new America. Y'all don't need to mess with none of us. We're good. We understand what it is. What a TI is until the world shift back in the totem pole to the next side again, to the side where we care about each other and care about feeding children and care about our health care about our human rights, care about our civil rights. Until we care, you are good. You do you. And don't come and give us the blame or the bullshit. And back to my black women. Don't give a fuck about none of them and none of that. Do what you got to do. Stay mad. If they want to, they're going to see angry black women, angry black men too, but they're going to see angry black women, and it's okay. Don't let nobody tell you that you're wrong. Don't let nobody come in and tell you you need to do something different. Be you. Don't be disrespectful in the sense where you going to cause physical harm to yourself and others, even though I may do that. Don't do that. All right? If you are upset about something, make sure that you communicate the fact. If you're at work, you have to be respectful. If you're receiving services, you have to say thank you and move it forward. But you do not need to be smiley, nicey, and supporting people that don't support you, love you, or give you the safe space that you need. You don't need to do that at all. This is a new world we're in, guys. And the Trump supporters, y'all need to figure it out. Y'all need the MAGA supporters, y'all need to figure it out. If I have not spent the last few days seeing these self-proclaiming MAGA supporters trying to explain to us, explain to us, color explain to us, gaslighting us, all of these people. If I haven't spent the damn time cosplaying to us, that's what I'm calling it. I'm going to call it cosplay. If I spend any more time on the Beyonce internet looking at all these stories about them coming in and telling us it doesn't have to be that way. They actually told me, I haven't seen that young lady yet. I hope I don't see her TikTok because she's going to have me banned. Have the nerve to tell me, somebody was saying that, somebody said now that Kamala, I guess she was going to say, Lord, it's over, Kamala, we need to do what? We don't need to do a damn thing. We really don't. I know I'm not. Let's go back to me right now. So this is what's going to happen with me. I'm tired. I've been tired for quite a while. I really have been tired. I'm honest with you. Before even the election, I was tired. I just felt I do too much. Sometimes I get really sensitive with the way people, what I perceive as treatment of stuff that I've done in my various communities. Sometimes I feel like people not even recognize what I do, because I can't say people recognize, but I think it's me. So let me tell you, when it comes to me, I do a lot of stuff. I'm very boisterous. I'm dramatic. I do a lot of stuff and stuff like that. I don't do it for recognition. That's one thing. I don't do it for recognition, but yet I don't like to be disrespected, if you understand. I don't go out there waking up day and say, oh, I'm going to help this person in order for them to give me recognition, to give me awards, to give me accolades and stuff like that. But when I do the stuff and other people is getting recognized, or my efforts is being ignored, or other people is saying that something that I did didn't quite resemble or taken the same way that I gave it, I don't like that. So I get very emotional about stuff like that. And for a long time, I was convinced that I was wrong. Like, no, you're taking it the wrong way. No, you're too sensitive. No, you're too loud. No, you expect too much. No, that I've been getting all that. And I take it, and I take a lot of it. And because, I'm not perfect, I totally could be an asshole. But I was just getting kind of tired of it. And it wasn't even them, it was me. Because why am I keep getting upset about little things? Obviously, it's me. Obviously, I'm the trouble problem. Obviously, I'm misunderstanding. Something is going on with me. I need to take a break. I need to step back and stuff like that. I need to get myself together. Right? I got that. This election happened, and I'm like, yo, I ain't fucking with. It's like little steps and little feelings and little things that's happening that get you to the point of your life where you are done. You are done. You are just so done with everybody, everything. You just are so done for two reasons. You don't want to get your feelings hurt, and you don't want to hurt somebody else's feelings. And I was saying a little earlier, I am not a nice person. Not like that. And if I feel that I'm being disrespected, I'm going to curse you the hell out. And I'm going to be aggressive about it. And I'm going to show my entire behind. And why would I have to do that? When I could just separate myself from the situation for your benefit and for my benefit. And that's what I think a lot of the a lot of Kamala supporters are doing, a lot of Democrats are doing. We just not doing it. We done. Do you? It's up to you. Whatever happened to you. If you know more, and that's another thing. If you know better than us, and you know that he's the answer to everything, then you should be able to enjoy, glorify, and wait to push it in our face and tell us that you see I was right. But you should also respect the fact that we don't fuck with y'all. You should. It's not like 2016. We're in a different world now. You should expect that fact and say, fuck it. I'm not doing this with y'all. I'm just not doing it. I don't give a damn. I don't care. You could call it. I've never seen so much. Maybe it's because I was in the content world. I've never seen so many people go on other people's lives and try to explain themselves. Of course, as content creators, we are putting energy out there where we want people to be able to talk back to us and everything like that and give their opinion. But if I'm saying to you as a content creator that I am having a conversation with my people and I really don't give a damn what you have to say because I believe nothing you have to say, then let it go. Don't try to convince, because you're not convincing anybody. Convince your people, not anybody. You're not convincing most people. Convince your people. You have a lot of people out there that thinks like you. Enjoy it. Even the black and brown. I think one of the things I'm enjoying in black and brown is the black and brown people are finding out that the MAGAs ain't mess with you. There was this woman, this comedian, I actually posted about her. I said, people need to keep an eye on this woman because she's a MAGA and she's a comedian. She's dancing around like she's a fool. Like she's so happy that Trump won. So I went down her chat, and this one MAGA guy with a picture said, yeah, I like that one. Yeah, this one I like. What do you mean by this one you like, you freaking hillbilly racist pig? What do you mean this one I like? That's exactly what he wrote. This one I like. I wonder if she saw that. I wonder if she saw that he said this one I like. He didn't say, oh, I like the comedian. Oh, I like this woman. Oh, I think she's funny. He said this one I like. Like she's not even a human being. This is crazy. And the black guy from Africa who's out there crying because he said that a Trump supporter, he went somewhere and the MAGA saw it and said, oh, we got your vote. We don't want you here. And he said he's out there like, oh my God, I can't believe that they're talking to me like that. I'm MAGA. Yes, I'm MAGA. I am MAGA. Why would they talk? Oh my God, there's so much stuff going on, guys. There's so much stuff going on. And I'm going to spend the rest of my days, the rest of my time, this weekend at least, looking at all the foolery and shenanigans and the finding out. That's what I'm going to do. And I'm just going to enjoy myself. And I'm watching the people celebrating in their own way, also Trump, right? But it's not the same with Biden. It's almost like there's this underlying shame that is now in the community that nobody's really talking about. There's a lot of shame out there for the Trump supporters, from the MAGAs, from the people that's not quite Trump supporters, but oh, I don't like him. I think he's an asshole. Because that's what she said. It wasn't. Whoa. Trapper in podcast said. I think it was Trapper podcast. Oh, was it Trapper? No, maybe it wasn't Trapper. No, it wasn't Trapper. It was somebody on my TikTok was like, oh, we know he's an asshole, but. Right? There was somebody that was saying that he's an asshole, but oh, you did? Okay. I didn't get Anissa. They just was bragging and talking so much. I just had to ignore it and I hate it. I haven't gotten that yet. I maybe in my community and where I'm at, I haven't seen too many people bragging and stuff and then talk about it, to be honest with you. I haven't seen any big celebration, but they should. Even if you hate it, they should let them enjoy it. Because man, if I saw it, I'm gonna clap. If I'm in a bad mood, I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to tell you about yourself. But other than that, I'll clap. But I haven't seen it. But these people, they are, especially the black and brown, they're trying to explain, right? They're trying to explain. But I think overall there's a shame because there's a lot of people who really do not like Trump, who do find him embarrassing, but they voted for him for whatever their reason. And I don't care what anybody say to me. I think that's racist because you don't vote against your own kind. You don't vote against your own people. You have racism in you, and that's the way. I don't care if you're black or brown or Latino. That's how I mean. But it seems like it's quiet because a lot of people are ashamed. And even if they're not ashamed, they expect us to accept their decision. and to be accepting and to just go on like nothing matters. Like it's not a big deal. I just made my own decision. It's a big deal. Trump supporters, MAGA. It's a big deal. And the fact that you didn't realize before you did this that we wanted Kamala as president, that it's a big deal for us after we've been telling you how much of a big deal and how tragic Trump was and how terrible he was. I cannot begin to explain to you how big a deal it is and how it's going to impact your life and your relationship, and you guys should accept it. And y'all should move on. If you guys want to build your relationship again, work it out, become friends, and your family members willing to do that, God bless you. But don't be coming in here acting like, even if you're surprised, don't act like you're surprised. Because I think it's an insult to yourself and to everybody else. Because you guys knew, you guys heard what other people said. Even in the rally I was showing you, they were repeating what people were saying. The media this, the media that. You said that there's none of us. You said there's no LGBTQ Trump supporters. Here I am. Kamala is this. Kamala is that. Kamala is this. Come on now. Kamala is this. Kamala is that. Y'all know. Y'all heard. So don't be surprised. Don't be upset. Don't be angry. Why? And for the celebrities, oh my God. I spoke about Tasha K the other day. I spoke about Tasha K being upset. I did a whole live. It was a lot of profanity. There's a lot of profanity. I cuss out people. I didn't cuss out. No, I did say a lot of bad things and stuff like that. But there's another artist whose event was canceled in Washington, D.C. Canceled. Okay. I know who it is, but my mind, I'm thinking of somebody. I don't want to say the wrong name. Yeah, I know who it is. Damn it. Let me go here. Event canceled. I know who it is because he came out a big supporter of Trump. I hate this thing. I hate when I can't remember somebody. He has a sister. Oh my God, it was just there. I forgot who it is. I know his name. I swear I could see his face. I could see his face in my brain. I could see who it is, but for some reason, Mr. Mello Dupree, Trump's the best thing right now. He's for the people. Good for you. Go talk to your family, Mr. Mello Dupree. Don't talk to me about it. All right? Trump is a piece of shit in my mind and my brain. Trump is a piece of shit. Trump is evil. And I think he's going to do massive damage to the United States of America. That's just me. But you go enjoy Trump and go celebrate. I hope that you're having a good day. I hope you're having a celebration. What is this fool's name? They had a reality show. He was married to her. Oh my God. They just got, what is his name? What is his full name? Okay. Hip hop artists support Trump. Okay. All right. Not musicians. Rappers. Not the Puerto Rican rapper. Not that guy. What is this fool? Not Ice Cube. Not YG. What happened? Whoa. Kanye West. Kanye West. Well, I thought Kanye West would be out here celebrating his guy win. Where's Kanye West? Nope, not Lil Yachty, not Lil Wayne. Where the hell is this guy? I have his name. Holy crap. Why can't I remember? This is crazy. And then I wonder if he's going to perform for Trump. Oh my God, they just had him on, him and Amber Rose. I'm sure Amber Rose is going to perform. I wonder if Amber Rose is going to perform the slut walk. I wonder if Amber Rose is going to support the slut walk. Waka Flocka. That's the motherfucker. Waka Flocka. So anyway, Waka Flocka, apparently his event was canceled. Right? And he is feeling a sort of way. He doesn't understand why they would cancel his event just because he had a little votey vote. He don't understand that. Why would they be mad at me? That's Waka Flocka. Waka Flocka. I don't know why you surprised. You and your sis both. 92% of Black women came out and said, we don't F with Donald Trump. Right? So also a lot of women and men are saying respectfully, we don't mess with you either. We don't care about your performance. We don't care anything about you. Go talk to them. And that's what I think needs to happen. I think the message of the day across the board, across America, is that we're not united with shit. We're not. Come back to us in 4 years. Because that's what I'm doing. I'm taking the time off. I'm taking some time off. I know I went on the circuit because I was looking for Waka Flocka. I'm taking some time off. And to my advocates and to my advocates that's marching right now in Washington, in New York, I saw there was a big march and stuff like that. Good for y'all. Y'all go ahead, continue doing that march. I ain't marching. I ain't marching with nobody. I don't care. Ally 9, I'm not marching. I'm not doing it. But I could probably share it and show that you guys, for the Women's March that's happening on January 18th, yeah, I'm not doing that. But maybe get 1 million women. Go ahead, do that. Do it again like you did before. But I think serious work needs to be done as far as communicating among your groups, your various groups, to figure out why they continuously want to vote against themselves. And once you figure out what it is, I think it's racism, sexism, homophobia, and all that stuff like that. Once you figure out a way to talk them through to the new world. Because you guys, unless something drastic happened, we can't. It's not going to be like the 1800s anymore. White man is not going to continually rule over everybody. It's just not going to happen. There's a lot of interracial relationship, all type of relationship that's happening right now. We're in a different world. We're in a different phase. Talk to them and talk them off the ledge to the point where they can accept other people. I think once they accept other people and say, okay, this is where the country is going and it's not going to impact me, myself, and I. It's not going to impact my children. It's not going to take too much out of my pocket. Once we get them to that, you guys may be able to sway them. And to the point that you don't even have to sway them from being Republican. That's not what I'm saying. But you have to sway them from voting for a piece of shit like Donald Trump. Because there's going to be worse people like Donald Trump. Worse. If they're going to elect a convicted felon who has sexual, who's a sexual predator, who steal and lie even from charity, they're going to vote for that because of his whiteness. And that's why his whiteness, because they hate everybody else, you got to talk to him through that. My Latino brothers and sisters, who you have Latino brothers and sisters, you need to talk to your people. I don't know if you guys want to have the conversation about the fact that even though they're most of them are white Latinos, that they are not recognized as equals from most of the white people, that they're more aligned with blacks. I don't know if you want to go that, and maybe you don't want to go that, but just talk to them about disrespect, self-respect, and this. To not accept somebody who disrespect you. Talk about self-respect. Like, come on now. He talk about us. He treat us like crap. You think another hurricane gonna come and then talk about that? To black and brown people who's telling y'all, nah, we're not in the show. We don't want to have nothing to do with you because you came out there blatantly disrespecting us. Even if you did support to that evil man, the fact that you think you could come out here and celebrate with us, celebrate in our faces while we're going through this grievance stage, now we're not doing that. Understand that and accept it. To the Tasha K's of the world who spent her entire life digging up dirt about different celebrities, talk about how great your marriage is, how respectful your marriage is. And then for you to come in the middle of people grieving to say, yeah, I voted for Donald Trump, and then you're losing followers and you're losing money, and then you come out and you try to guilt people. It's like, why are you guys doing this to me? Why are you trying to take money out of my kid's pocket? Just because I voted for him is my choice. I have a right to vote. And you guys have the right to find the consequences. This is the consequences of your vote. This is what happens. Because again, the people that support you the most, 92% of those women said no to Trump. 80% of us say no to Trump. 80% of men say no to Trump. You need to go find a whole new audience with your MAGA crew and have them come and support and rally for your event. I heard Waka Flocka said it. If you are a Biden supporter, if you're a liberal, leave my concert. I don't need you. And now you're talking about how my event was canceled? Come on, Waka Flocka. Give me a break. Your event should not have been canceled because you have enough supporters in the MAGA world to attend your event. Come on, let's stop doing this. Let's stop playing games. You guys are a MAGA force. Support each other. See each other through the 4 years. Talk about us. Curse us out. Say we full of shit. But the rest of us want to be left alone. And to my black sisters, feel the way that you want to feel. Act the way you want to act. Professional. Respectful if they're providing services, but act the way that you want to act. Don't let nobody guilt you. To everybody else, other races, thank you so much for telling your family and people who you feel that marginalize y'all and treat us like bad, telling them to kick rocks, go about their business. Thank you for that. We see you. Thank you. But, when the time comes, you can have a conversation with your own people to take them off the ledge of trying to destroy America for whatever the reason is. I'm not going to call for unity because I ain't uniting with anybody. I'm not uniting. I'm not marching with anybody. I'm just not doing it. I'm tired. I'm taking 4 years. And another thing, I know I keep going in a circle. I think another reason why we need to sit this one out is because America has to learn. If you keep saving a kid from burning their hand on the stove, right? You keep stopping it. And then one day you turn your back and they put their hand in the stove and you're not there. And then they burn it all. They really burn it. Then you did the kid an injustice. All this time we've been doing America injustice. We started thinking that America is what America isn't. America is not us. America is them. And if you're part of the them group and you're ally of us and stuff like that, you need to talk to your people to get them off the ledge. If not, we're going to always find ourselves here. And maybe in 4 years or maybe less, everybody will unite and have a conversation. But right now, there's no conversation to be had because you guys already told us what it is. What are you going to explain to me? It's economy. Okay. What else are you going to explain to me? Oh, another thing. Oh, I want women to be women. I don't want a transgender person to be around my kid. Okay, that's you. I don't have a problem with it. That's you. Oh, I don't want my kid to understand and realize at the age of 3 or 4 that there's daddy and daddy or mommy and mommy's having a separate relationship. It should be a mother and a father, which is a man and a woman. The rest of us don't think so. Oh, I don't want my little kids, my little white kids, their precious innocent soul, the opinion to be marred and to be knocked down and to have a headache and to feel guilty over slavery, because that's been over. I don't want them to know about racism, because that's bullshit. We don't want racism. It's not true. We're no longer racist. This is what you want to do. This is what you want us to believe. And we're tired of it. That's it. I'm tired of it. So yeah. So the next 4 years I'm going to be talking about y'all. I'm going to be doing these lives. I'm probably going to be cursing. There's going to be time I'm going to be very, 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 very angry. I'm going to be doing this real time. This is a setup that I have. This is the official setup, but I'll probably be on my phone showing my entire behind if I live through it. You never know. We never know what God brings tomorrow. But, if I live through it, I plan on to be a very vocal opponent of Donald Trump. But I really, truly cannot foresee me playing the role of an advocate again, marching in the streets, helping people, trying to fight specific issues when I don't know if half the people in the room voted for Donald Trump. And before I leave, let's talk about one issue advocates. One issue advocate. Hey.
They said Popeye.
Okay, as soon as I finish here, I'm going to order Popeye. Do they want, hold on a second, guys. Do they Okay, you're welcome, baby. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna have to go and order my grandchildren food. They're robbing me all my money this weekend. They're supposed to cook, but I'm like, we chilling, we relaxing and enjoying our Sunday. I said a lot. As for me, I'm gonna take a break. And I started talking about one issue. One issue advocate is someone who believes strongly in one issue and will work with everybody, no matter what the political parties is. And that's with gun violence, right? So you have people who are Trump supporters, MAGA, same thing, GOP, Democrat, liberal, progressive. That's all fighting for the same cause of gun violence. And some of them believes in guns, but they don't believe in They want to have their own gun, but they don't believe in the killing of young people due to illegal guns. So it's amazing. The movement is amazing. I am now a 2-issue person. Me now. I want to fight for the various injustices in the world, to stop gun violence and everything. But the second issue is that I do not want to knowingly, not unknowingly, be in the room with a Trump MAGA supporter. I just can't do it. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I'm sorry. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I can't do it. I can't do it. First of all, your belief kind of cancel out the work that you're doing, in my opinion. That's just me. Nobody else have to feel that way. I'm just telling you how I feel now. I don't know if it will change, but that's how I feel now. Because you can't tell me you care about the community, gun violence, and stuff, when you know that some of the funding and the money that is needed in our community, Donald Trump is going to take away. You can't. I don't get it. But that's you. That's how you believe. That's you. I can't be in the room. I just can't. I can't be in the room knowingly with those people. I can't knowingly. If we don't know and we just chilling, just like with my slot channel and stuff, and if we just chilling, we were having a great conversation with this white guy yesterday on the live. I don't know what his political views is. He doesn't know what mine is. We don't need to talk about it. We good. We're gonna laugh, hee ha, have good times. We were laughing. We talk about the slots. That was a different situation. I'm more than able to have those type of situations with perfect strangers. I'm more than willing, but I am not at this time willing to be in the room with people that I'm not sure are allies. And even with my ally friends, I am more than willing to be in the room with you guys, have conversation with you guys. But the way that you are going to move forward to change the narrative has to be different now, right? We can't just march. March didn't do anything. And March is not really going to matter next year, right? If Trump says what he's going to say, and I don't know if everything he said he's going to do, he could do, because there's guardrails across the board. So I'm not even going to say, oh, he's going to do this and that. We'll see. But the fact of the matter is Trump and MAGA don't give a damn about your march. Supreme Court don't give a damn about your march. March if you will. March if you have to. Show your voice. Don't stop that. But they don't give a damn. You know when they're going to give a damn? When you have the MAGAs with you also. For example, if they take out health care, they didn't give a damn about women when they were trying to do away with ACA, Obamacare, affordable health care. They didn't give a damn about women. Are we crazy? The only reason they started paying attention is when mostly white, disabled people was coming to their office to say, I need my health care because I had pre-existence. If there was no such thing as pre-existence, we wouldn't have Obamacare. And we may not have it next year because they're working against it. And if it wasn't for McCain, we wouldn't have had it either. So even with him there, it was only one voice of doing away with it. You understand what I'm saying? So all this marching and yelling at the ecosystem, marching and yelling with us and stuff like that, or with y'all, with people who's in line with y'all, it's good for TV. I thought it looks great. I would have said, why y'all marching in New York? Why don't y'all carry your ass, put it all together and march your ass in Florida? Florida had us fooled, boy. God bless Florida. Woo! Florida had us good. All of those videos in the streets of Florida advocating for Kamala. It was a thing of beauty. Boy, the swing states had us fooled. Yes, they did. They had me fooled. I don't know about anybody else. Swing states had me fooled. Like all 7 of them go for Trump. Yeah, go ahead. But anyway, I digress. Yeah. If y'all want to do the march, I'll do the march. I'm not doing it. I don't know a lot of people doing it. But you have some. I saw some black women marching with you guys and stuff. And you guys, some of my advocate friends, I know that's going to march with you guys. But my recommendation was like, y'all march. Y'all go ahead and continue march. Show the strength and everything like that. But they really don't give a damn. And they're going to care even less on the Trump because they're emboldened. Because the first time was a fluke. The second time was a choice. America choose Trump and MAGA. So we the one that's going to look stupid to them. But go ahead and march. Go ahead and do your thing. I'm not doing it. I'm taking 4-year break. I'm going to be doing lives. I'm going to be doing slot plays. I'm going to be talking about people. I'm going to be having a heart attack on these people's lives. I'm going to be cursing people out. I'm going to talk about celebrities. Oh, there's so much stuff I'm going to do. And I should end by saying, and I feel good about it. Because one of the things my mom and talk, and I think I mentioned it very early. I don't know how many hours I've been there. 5 hours? 4 hours I've been here. One of the things I have to tell you, this has been therapeutic for me. I'm not as angry as I was in 2016, 2024. I mean, 2016 to 2020. I may get there. I may get angry, but I'm not angry. I'm angry because the stuff happened. I'm pissed off, but I'm not raging like that. Like I'm more calmer now. I'm more determined. I'm more accepting about what stuff was going to happen. And like a lot of people, you have to let people learn. You can't continue to save somebody who do not want to be saved. That's where I am in the equation, ladies and gentlemen. Well, thank you for being here. I'm gonna go get the grandkids some food, and then after that, I'm probably gonna go back on live because I think I'm gonna have a separate live on freaking YouTube because freaking StreamYard. I should be getting a lot more haters on StreamYard. Normally, when I go on StreamYard, I get like over 100 Trump supporters telling me to kiss their ass, and I'm not getting that. So I'm gonna go order some food. I am going to put the bracket up, and I'm gonna go rest up in my bed, and I'm gonna do this live again on YouTube. All right. So thank you for being here and stuff like that. I wish us all luck. Hey, maybe the MAGA is right. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe Donald Trump would be the answer to our dreams. Anyway, good night. Bye, guys. I'll see you guys on YouTube soon. Bye. Thank you, everybody, for coming and commenting. Hey, Instagram, thank you. Please like, subscribe, and share. Please go, Marie. I am right there with you. Thank you, Safali. That's so sweet. Hey, Sheila, that's my sister. Please like, subscribe, and share to my YouTube channel. Again, I'm gonna go have something to eat, but I'm going to be doing YouTube, and that's MamaFlipSlots. That's MAMASFLIP slots. I'm going to go there. I'm going to talk my ish, and I'm going to read what the comments that people says, because there's been a lot of people, oh, shoot, I meant to do something. I'm so tired. How am I going to do that? I meant to, maybe I'll just shift everything to the bed. I meant to show the clips of all the comments that I've been receiving from the Trump supporters the last few days and responding to them. I don't know how to do it. I'll figure it out, because I don't think YouTube directly allows you to show the chat. There's a way to copy and paste. Now, I'll figure it out. Anyway, if not, if I don't do it this time, I'll do it next time. But anyway, come back. Hiding in Peace Corners, come back. Please join us. I thought I saw a friend of mine that's here. Please come back and join me on YouTube and MamaFlipSlots. I'll be setting up in about another like half hour so we can just continue this conversation. All right, thanks, guys. Join my YouTube. Thank you, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.